Yo, good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Friday to you all. Let's get this up and cracking real quick. How's everybody doing today? Happy Friday. I hope you guys are doing well. All right, let's end this off on a good note. Like physically, I want you to take today and destroy it. And destroy it. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Smokey. All right. Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing? I am gonna go through a watch list. I'm gonna go figure out what it is, where I'm gonna make my money today, because I'm gonna end today off on a good note. Excuse me. All right. Things are a bit pumping higher. You guys know we have that CPI revision coming out. I should have grabbed coin yesterday. It's all good. I'm not going to look back. It is what it is. Um, you know, I should have went long. The thing is, I can't say I should have because Bitcoin cracked this, so I can't say I should have went long Wednesday because the entire reason why I am not long coin is because Bitcoin was coming up to this major wall of resistance, and chances are it was going to plow through it. That's an ascending wedge, right? Um, you have an ascending wedge here, which is a trend reversal. You know, I should have identified that, but on the cuff, it's a little. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And today we're gonna we'll figure it out, right? We'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. So you're coming into this resistance, all right? And this resistance is from the daily chart on Bitcoin. Um, it's from actually the gap fill, all right? But it's at an angle. Now, this is some crazy stuff that I would not consider doing normally any other time, but the fact that it continues to just be a brick wall, it's telling me something, right? Just like if I were to, um, just take this trend line here and look, you can sense the reversal right right there. And look at that, right? You can see it bumping right up against it right here, right? Look at it. Boop. And then it pulls back to it. It gets on the other side. And what's it do? Boom. Flushes right down to that steep line and it consolidates. So, you could do how, make it work how you want to make it work. All right. As long as you make it work. All right. The reason why I think this is good for something, because you have still yet to close. You have still yet to close over top of that. You might do it this time. But again, why is this random tail being put in there? Why is that random resistance there? You do have right to the left of you on Bitcoin this little area right here, right? But to me, like I don't know. It's just funny, right? It's just funny. It's just something that I drew, and then it worked the last time. So if it works again this time, then obviously it's telling me something that's an important um, trend line that other people have on their charts. So that's how you want to look at it, right? All right. If it works, it works. All right. So starting off, if we could, Deontay, what's happening? Exactly. I was getting ready to get into that. I wish you the best of luck to my boy. Kill it today on MSTR coin, whatever you so choose to play. That's what I'm going after. I'm going after one of those. I'm going after an MSTR. All right, let's get that money up. It's got to present itself. Like, I'm not just going to just shoot from the hip and just pray to God that it works. But if we see a nice setup, MSTR was up a lot yesterday. So you could get another squeeze out of it today. And that's what I'm looking for. And I'm right there with you. I said it yesterday. I'm going to be looking at Coinbase, MSTR. If we can, if this continues, ride the momentum. I think yesterday, for me, was the whatever you want to call it. Like that, yesterday was confirmation and a day two uptrend, like a day two continuation, that this trend is intact and I'm getting on it. It's not just a fluke or whatever, this resistance is broken. You know, you got to watch. Remember, this has been resistance. 4,800. You got to get through it. Do they wait until next week? You know, it's rejecting it. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on Bitcoin today. We'll go through MSTR, Coin, Mara, Riot, however you want to play it. And yeah, that's what we'll be doing. That's what I'll be doing. I'll be looking at those names. So let's go through some charts. Let's go look at the SPY. What, guys, also, if you guys haven't hit the like button, subscribed, could you do us a solid and hit the like button and subscribe? That would help someone else find us. You know, it would help us get out there, and it would help someone that would like to be here, you know, find us and be able to join us. S&Ps. All right, we got this area right here. So what I wanted to say was, yesterday and maybe even Wednesday, all right, we'll see if today holds. You guys need to take down this charts, and I said it to myself this morning. I'm kicking myself in the you-know-what for not going long yesterday. Yesterday was just a straight-up consolidation, and look what she's doing. Rally, consolidation, and now she's taking off again. The reason I say to take a picture of, like, save a picture of these type of days, so you know. Listen, what I'm gonna, like, the market only trades so many different type of ways, right? Like, when you break it all down, you can find these patterns, whether it's a 15-minute and you go back like throughout the week and see the same type of setup, right? This wedge, and you know what? Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin did the same thing. Look right here. This looks like, to me, that little wedge that Bitcoin ended up putting in, right? That it's kind of to the side. It's not, you know, it's not descending, but that looks pretty much exactly like what Bitcoin did. But anyway, long story short, somehow you got to find a way to take notes of these consolidation days. When we woke up and I seen it, I immediately knew. I'm like, dude, why didn't you just grab some calls at the end of the day? Yesterday was a straight up consolidation day. Like, you know, we have CPI revision, so that doesn't mean that this stuff is going to hold. But if we hold, you know, there's got to be a way for us to be able to identify and repeat the process over and over and over, right? How do we do that? We got to either take pictures or just somehow remember, take screenshots and get like a binder and have different ways to SPY plays, right? Like consolidation day, go back and look in the binder on a consolidation day. You could label it rally, or, you know, a rally, a short, and consolidation. You could have like weekly setups, like 15-minute setups, however you want to do it, and go through and be like, yeah, it's right here. This was the same type of consolidation day. You know, it just about made the same exact move, just about. A lot of times, you guys probably don't know this. If you start getting, what I'm saying is, if you start taking some of these screenshots, and even on Fed days, start taking a screenshot of Fed days. I promise you, you're going to go back, or you're going to take, you're going to take screenshots of them, and whether it's a year, whether it's a year and a half, whether it's 6 months, whether it's like 2 meetings from that meeting, you're going to see the same exact, just about, trading setup that you saw maybe with like 3, 4, or 5 meetings ago. I promise, because I have it all in my laptop. I have a ton amount of charts that I usually will go through and kind of see, you know, whether it's Fed days, you know, all that stuff. So I don't know. I went on a little rant there. I do apologize. Let me get up the chat real quick because I don't have it up for some reason. But yes, let's kick it off. So we're going to look for pullbacks. I'm going to look for pullbacks. We may not get it. But if we do, we got to think about being a buyer. Really? So what I want to focus on is if the market's going higher, I want to put myself in names. And I said this yesterday. I want to start putting myself in names. All right, there is a little bit of weakness here with Apple. Once again, the market's starting to climb higher. And what's Apple doing? starting to pull to the right hand side. So I need to start seeing a recovery out of Apple. Something's going on with Apple. All right, so let's get right into it. So we have, so again, if you guys could hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. We greatly appreciate it. It would allow us to be found by someone else, and it keeps us coming back, right? It keeps us coming back. It is it's a nice thing to do, right? Somebody goes out of their way to try to help someone else. It's a way you could acknowledge them. I don't know what I'm saying this morning. I got some sleep last night, guys. I don't know what to do with myself. Like, I am wide awake. I'm ready to go. It's crazy. I think I went to sleep at like 8:30 last night, y'all. Seriously. I think I was out at like 9, and I didn't wake up until 6 o'clock this morning. But anyway. Futures are over 5 Gs. 5 Gs. 5 big ones. 5 smackers. Look at the, let's see here. What is this? Let's see if we got something here. I know this is crazy. What is that? 1.64? What I'm getting at is, I know this is crazy. I know this might look crazy, but 1.7 we'll say. Holy shit. No, right here. Alright. And look at that. 1.7. Where are we at right now? Or what did we put in yesterday? Let's see. Let's see. So you can see why I did this, because I just noticed that they all just about looked the same. And it's a little under. Doesn't have to be. So I'm wondering, with this gap here, gap, they all measure, look, right here, right? This gap. What is that? 1.6, but really it's like 1.7. 1.6, right? And then what do we have here? Oh, wouldn't you know? Wait. Alright, I'm not going to sit here and waste my time with this. No, that's not what I did. I'm sorry. Right here, the gap. I was looking at the gaps. I'm sorry. What I'm getting at is I think we could get, like, I wanted to measure it and see what what is the average extension above the 90 MA. Right here. Dude, I don't know what I just did. I don't know. I got too much sleep last night. I got way too much sleep. Yeah, I could have swore I did it right through there. I'm not going to waste our time with this. I don't know. Whatever. Alright, so we're going to look for pullbacks. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple here. See if we can pull it back. I need to delete. I need to clean these charts this weekend. Wednesday's high. Okay. 5,002. It's already made it resistance. It's already broke it. It's already pulled back. And now it's rallying. Alright. So, you know, the next thing you could... What is going on with this? My screen's going crazy. Again. The only thing I would think of is if we continue to extend, then I would look at, you know, 522. You know, because it's already pulled back to this area. It's already pulled back, made it support. It did it twice, actually. So you've solidified buyers there, man. This sucks. They're going to take this move away from us. Let's go look at the Qs. The NQ. I want to start this over. This is not the road I want to go down. I do not want to take up a bunch of time. It's already 7:45. All right. So, same thing, right? It's pretty much... That's so weird. The cues just do not look good. The cues do not look that great. Alright, so there's apparently news with NVIDIA, which we'll get into. The cues, I would look for that 17.919. I would look for that area right there to try to hold. To me, it feels like you're running out a little bit of steam. What time is this? 7 o'clock. 3,000 shares, 7 o'clock. Okay, cool. So what I want to look at is the volume.
TOP, getting a pop here again. Top Financial, $6.20. Tango Oscar.
So it's kind of about the same. Alright, it's about the same. Alright. SPY, it's going to be the same thing, guys, for the most part. The same setup here. You can see you've kind of made this pivot top, that pivot high from yesterday, support. I think you need to bring it back. It's already made it support, so, you know, I think you need to pull it back. I need to get a pullback, and I'll be a buyer down here at 498, 499. 498.50, 498. It's like a 50-cent area. Yeah, that whole area. It might even be a 50-cent wide range, guys. This might even be a 50-cent wide range. You'll have to be careful. Look at that. Doesn't that look a little bit better? And then you gap out of it. So there you go. Analysis is important, right? It's important to get it right because you have a gap. You have a mild gap up here. So let's look for 498.50, 498 area pullback on the SPY if we're able to get it. What we need to do, though, right? What we need to do is see if the stocks we're looking at to go long, are they bumping into resistance, right? Or are they breaking out to new highs? If they're not breaking out to new highs and they're bumping into resistance, chances are we could get that pullback and the SPY could pull back. And that's what we want to see. That would help let us know if we're going to get that pullback to 498 or are we just going to go? Are they just going to give up, throw the papers in the air and get long? First things first, all right? Same thing with the Qs, guys. Look for yesterday's high. I'll be looking for... I'm going to be looking for this. See, that's already support. That made it support yesterday. I hate to have all kinds of lines up, but look at this setup here that you guys can see. Yesterday, it made this area support. All right, Wednesday's high, right? Wednesday's high because, look, if you see right here, you can see how it got above it, right? Edit 2, we'll make it a 3. I don't care. Right there, you can see resistance, resistance. It got above it, held. Briefly got below it, recovered, stayed up there pre-market, stayed on it or after hours, and then just rallied. All right, and then now you're coming into a little bit of resistance. So that's the area I would look at for the Qs. All right. I wish there was a way I could go through this a lot faster, and I wish that my mouse would work. So I know I've said I'm getting a new mouse. I just haven't made it to the store. Haven't made it to the grocery store. I haven't made it anywhere. So, yeah. I just want to make this green. Let's go see what we have today. Let's go see what news. We'll run through like Apple, Microsoft, and NVIDIA real quick. It's almost 8 o'clock. Dave, welcome. How you doing this morning? You too, Dave. I appreciate you, buddy. Good luck today as well. So again, guys, I'm sensing weakness from Apple. All right, let's look at Microsoft. The markets are making highs and Apple's pulling back. I knew I didn't want to just get long this name. Up there at that 192 area, it's a little shady. Um, Again, if you guys could hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so, that'd be awesome. Appreciate you guys. So look at Microsoft, right? Microsoft breaking out the new highs. We have Google attempting to go higher. It's not making, it's not pulling back. Now, Nvidia, probably going to try to break out after ARM. All right, so look, AMD's also trying to hold this level here. It recovered a bit here. So if AMD can hold that pivot low at 169, what is it? It's like it's 169.63. I know that's an odd number, but you can see this area right there on AMD at 169.80, and you can see how it it's held it, right? It held it. It got below it, tried to make it resistance, and then it didn't. It just ended up reversing. So maybe that's the level, 169. Maybe I need to move that. I know there's a reason why that level's there. Yeah, you could see this pivot low, pivot high. It breaks it, and then look, support, mild support, and then it kind of like floats with it. So yeah, maybe 169 is the level. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna actually make this. I'm going to actually take this. All right. So, what are some of the traders that have studied? Any book recommendations? The traders that I've studied, I think Dave. Here's the thing. The book, all right? I'm going to be honest with you. All right? Two things. All right? The book, I always went to the bookstore. I went to Barnes & Noble, and there's not really like a book for trading. Like they say that there is. All right? With it'll focus on candles and what I'm trying to get at is none of these books tell you how what should give you a buy signal and what should give you a sell signal, right? What they do is they teach you indicators, they teach you candles, they teach you moving averages, right? And what they are, but they don't tell you how to use them, right? They don't tell you in a bull market you should be buying the pullbacks or think about buying, right around, or if you see the 50-day hold, and you start to get that extension with some volume, you might want to start to be a buyer. So listen, I'm making a book right now. All right. Because they don't tell you how to use all the indicators. And when you get all these indicators that line up into the same area, it's telling you, hey, this is a buy signal or a sell signal. Like let's say if we have AMD, for instance. I'm going to give you an example right now. Let's look at AMD because we're here, and let's pull up a 3-minute chart. All right, so if I traded this yesterday, what would I have done? I would have said, okay, I know this is a little hard because it's right here. So we have this level. They don't talk about supply demand like they should, but and understanding how to use all the indicators, looking at it from a weekly to a daily to an hourly to a 15 to a 5. What is it telling you? All right. And then when it gets to these locations, if AMD gets to that resistance level, do you have your RSI oversold? Do you have that negative, not negative MACD, but you're starting to put that second lower high in, right, which is divergence. And this is 38.2% of the move. So all these indicators are lined up in one area to tell you that, hey, there's a 90% chance the algorithms from institutions are definitely going to still be here to sell at this resistance area. Okay? You have, it's a little hard because this is sideways. So yesterday, if I would have not yesterday, but 2 days ago with AMD, if we came in out the gates, I'd have to be able to show you like a trade. I'd have to show you what I mean. I can't explain it really. It's hard for me to explain what do I mean by, like, right here. Look at Coinbase, right? Here we are. Look at Coinbase. So if we draw our Fibonacci, where'd we open at? Right there. Let's see. Right there. All right, right there. So if we were to draw this, right? And I'm having my fit. This isn't really telling me anything at the moment, right? But if I take it to that one, there we go. What do we have? What do we have? This is perfect. This is perfect, Dave. Right here. This is a buy signal. All right. I have multiple indications that this is a buy and that orders should be at this area. And what do we mean by this? This means that these indicators are lining up at the same price, and that is putting on buy. Like, that whole area should have a bunch of buying. We have Coinbase putting in a new high, right? It pulls back to where? It pulls back to the prior high, 23.6 fib. All right, so we have one. So we have one, which is the prior high. We have two, which is the 9 EMA. We have three, the 23.6 fib, which is telling you in a nutshell, like they won't tell you this in the book either, is that why do you draw the Fibonacci? You draw the Fibonacci because anything past this point of 50%, it doesn't mean that it's not going to reverse back, but chances are if you take back over half of that move, that on a buy onto the upside, and you take back 50% of that move on that pullback, that's not profit taking, that's selling. That's people getting out. Like, this is not just a take profit, continue higher. Take some profit, continue higher. That means that's telling you the momentum has shifted in buyers. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. VWAP is also in that area. What else do we have? We have an increase in volume, right? You have an increase in volume on the breakthrough that high, okay? You have an increase in volume on the breakthrough the morning high, all at this area of like $1.28.99, $1.29. So chances are when it pulls back to $1.29, you're going to have buyers that hop in there and feel safe to buy it to break that level. You know, I could come up with better examples again. Like, so, you know, this is just off the cuff, but understanding when multiple indicators are lining up and diverging at the same price point, it's telling you something. It's telling you that you need to put risk on. Yeah, that's just one. Now, listen, watch us today if you can, or hear us if you're at work or whatever it is. And, you know, we're going to be doing these. This is going to give me, and you're going to see this is where I'm buying. This is where I'm selling. And I'm not going to exit until, you know, unless like the momentum, let's say if I try to go long something and I'm sensing that like I'm long at this area, and then I feel like it's starting to die out, like I'm not getting the extension. The markets are starting to pull back, like the SPY and the Qs, and I'm long tech. They're starting to like just not like the continuation isn't there. I'm sensing it in the stock that I'm in. You know, then maybe I want to start looking to take profit. And if I'm sensing it, chances are other traders are sensing it, and that's when the trade will fall apart. Just like Coinbase. We went short on that failed breakthrough. I said in the morning that I was neutral. The funny thing about that is that I was neutral. I said, guys, if we hold 120, I'm not blind. Like, I'm not saying that I'm not going to take the long to go to, you know, the 50-day moving average 135 and whatnot. I said, but if we do break 120, I want to look for that pullback into the 100-day moving average 111, 112. And it got to this previous pivot point there. Because, again, on the daily chart, the RSI was oversold. That's one, like, check mark, right? That's just one check mark. let's just say I need like I want like 4 or 5 check marks to give me confidence that, hey, I got about a 90% chance this is happening. What else do I have? I have anchored VWAP from the prior earnings lining up right here at 137.50. I also have the anchored VWAP from this high lining right up here at the 50-day moving average at 137.50 as well. So chances are those two anchored VWAPs are meeting up there. We have a low RSI. The MACD is putting in a higher low, right? So this is all telling me, hey, I might want to be long this name, all right? I didn't get long yesterday. After what I went through with Coinbase, there's just, you guys got to understand, Coinbase to me can be tough. It's like a lot of people don't like to trade Tesla because they think it's crazy. That's Coinbase for me. And maybe I am right. Maybe like Coinbase is, I think Coinbase is a trickier stock to trade than Tesla. But anyway, we got this breakout of this pennant, it's like, so just understanding when you have multiple indicators or like multiple things telling you, hey, this at 180, you should put some risk on. All right. If it doesn't play out, you're also going to be losing less because you're buying at the correct place. You have indicators right there. You have support. Like all the indicators are lining up at support. You broke through that prior resistance. Maybe when you pull back to make that resistance support, it's at the 38.2 fib. You got the increase in volume through it. Like all the basic things that you would think you would need to say, hey, I need to be long this name. And that's what we like to use, right? Because you can't just say, hey, at least for me, right? I need more justification than can I just like break through a level and pull back to hold it. You could sit there and wait for it. But when you put size on, how do you know to have the confidence so you're not scared to death that prior resistance that it pulled back to isn't going to hold, right? How do you know? The only way you're going to know is if you know what the indicators are telling you, because all these indicators like kind of tell you the same thing. And what these do, though, you got to understand what this is this is giving institutions their algorithms buy programs and sell programs. They use these. They measure moves. What is it telling the computer to do? Right? And that's what it implements. They say whenever you have a stock that gaps up, pulls back, let's say if it gaps above resistance, you gap above it, you pull back, there's your 38.2 fib. You start, it's like a very low volume pullback, like less than the prior day or whatever, like less than the prior week, whatever. Low volume pullback, 38.2 there. Daily chart RSI is putting in that like lower high, a higher low, and it's a bit oversold. Just everything is telling you to get long. These algorithms are going to get long, and that's when you're going to get buy triggers. So, you want to be able to use the market, to be able to trade the market and the market not trade you. And that's how I do it, right? That's how we're able to stay confident in some of these names. And it's how we also that's how I'm also able to put myself in the right sectors. Like if we were to measure this move from yesterday, like even doing move to moves, right? You can do move to moves. Like let's say we do a rally and we consolidate, we rally, we consolidate, and then you make another move higher. Chances are that first move is it might add up to that second move. It'll give you an idea. You'll see if you stick with this when we trade during the day, you'll see what I mean. So again, I am working on that, Dave. I'm going to try and get it done this weekend because it's not a lot. It's really to make it easy and simple. And it all depends, because I'm trying to put in there just understanding. It's not so much understanding candles as it is price. You understand the open and close of a price, and you see a long tail at the top. Okay, well, it went up there and it got sold off. Like, you don't need to be, you have common sense to know that. Like, these candles here, that there's indecision, right? Looking at this and looking at this, you can tell this is probably starting to get bullish in this area. Right? You can see the sellers, the buyers. There's like a bit of, there's something going on right here in this area. This is where the bulls and the bears are fighting. So we know at 187.40 to 187, what is that, 90, 188, right? We know chances are it's either like, that's an area that it's either going to consolidate for a bit. And what did it do? It just about consolidated there, but it held above it. So where do these sellers step in at? And that's the other thing. When you're seeing a stock going higher and higher and higher, that's telling you something. Especially if you're on like day 2 or 3, you can still consolidate, but it can continue higher. If you're seeing buyers stepping up, okay, that's telling you people want in. They want that name. They don't care what price. They want in. That's get along with it, ride the tide. Don't fight the wave. Go with the wave. If sellers are selling, that means they just want out and they don't care at what price. They want out now. Or sellers stepping down and or buyers stepping up. We'll just go with that wave. Go with the momentum. So Apple, she hit the 50-day, pulled back. I want to see what Apple does at yesterday's close if we get there. All right, we have this area of resistance up here. We're a bit oversold. All right, on the 5-minute, 2-hour, not bad, mediocre. Daily chart, it's oversold a bit, but it can just sit here. It could consolidate between the 100 and the 50. So I told you guys though, Apple has not made 184 support. We didn't really pull back and bring any buyers in off of that 100-day and the 184. And that's the other thing, Dave, as well, is noticing that 100-day moving average was sitting where? Right here at 183. And if you look intraday, or 184, if you look intraday, it never really pulled back to 184 and brought in new buyers. It just went right through it. You could say that, yes, there's buyers because it went right through it. But usually you want to get a pullback. Like the market will always turn back around, right? And look behind its back to make sure that, okay, we're still on the path forward, right? If the market pulls back and looks pretty much like, I was always taught to like, you know, the market is like a ship at sea, or, you know, like in the military or the ship at sea. It always turns its tracks back around to see, you know, to make sure there's nothing trailing behind it, right? To find, are those buyers still there? Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Right? We go for a little bit. We'll turn back around. Are those buyers still there? We're still good, right? Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Right? If those buyers aren't there, okay, hey, what happened? What changed? What's going on here? We made all this progress. Where are you guys at? So, you know, that's kind of a way I was always taught. And you could, you know, that's why I always say when we leave a level, and if we don't test like what I think is a level that we need to pull back and bring in buyers, chances are we're always pulling back to that level. Doesn't mean we always will, but usually I'm good at analyzing, hey, we have not tested this level, guys, and it's just left it. It needs to pull back and bring in some, like it needs to solidify this level. So Apple, I said this earlier in the week that, and going into last week, that this level here, right here at 184, we have not brought in buyers. Okay, you have it on the other side of earnings and this brick wall. This is like a wall. Anything after that wall, it's like, okay. So does this mean that we're starting to get that pullback within, like going into next week with Apple? Is it going to try to test 184? Is it going to come back in, bring in some buyers? Or, you know, is it just going to break the 50-day and go with the rest of the market? Chances are, I would think if Apple was going to continue higher with the market, it would be at all-time highs with Microsoft. It's not. Google, it's just going up. Amazon, we got to look to see what it's doing. We took a long on Amazon yesterday, and we took profits because it didn't feel right, at least for me. We weren't getting that increase in volume and that break. So I'm going to keep my eye on it. But you can see here, right? You see how 187 has been solidified as buyers. Like, look, resistance. It chops at it, and then on this day, it pulls back, and you leave it, right? It pulls back, checks, okay, we're good, we're above it, let's go. And it marched higher. So now, what are we going to do with this? We haven't done that here. So I'm looking at 184, guys, with Apple. You seen the way that it sold off yesterday? Let's see if we can get short. I think this is the best idea of the day, guys, honestly. If we cannot get above 189, look at the 15-minute chart. Look at that RSI. You know, and look at the volume that we're starting to see come in on the sell side on Apple. There's your RSI. All right. Look at the sell volume that's coming in up here. All right. So you may have to wait till 190, 189.50 area, but I don't know. We're below yesterday's low. If we cannot get if we cannot get above that double bottom from yesterday, I want to look to be short. All right. Look at the hourly chart. The hourly chart's not bad. So that's, longer term. That's why I feel like we could get a small pullback to like, here's what I think Apple does. I'm going to tell you exactly what I think Apple does. We should be able to paint the picture. We should be able to paint the picture when we're reading a chart. Daily, hourly, everything. I think we pull back right here. I'm like, why does this do this to me? It keeps going all the way back every time. I know I have this. I know I have that up. So I think Apple pulls back, right? It's going to rally up here. I think you get another pullback to like 187.97, 188 again. I think you pull back to that 188. It pulls back. People go long off of 188. They look for that breakthrough 189. Yeah, they look for the breakthrough 189. If we get through 189, we should start to see this 50-day moving average right here start to crank down a little bit. I know it's a little hard to see. All right, I need to hurry up because I want to go through some names. I want to go through some news. All right, what I want to see is if we go back and revisit that 50-day, all right, which is this red line here, and I want to see if we pull it back afterwards. Like, can we get that hourly chart, that hourly RSI up a little bit higher to give us the trigger for the 184 test if we're going to get it next week? So I think it's early. I don't know why this. My charts have been acting up, guys, so I apologize. I know it's taking me a little bit. I don't know what's going on with it. So you can see here, 15-minute, we should get that pullback. And I think that pullback takes us to yesterday's close. Yesterday's low on Apple. Let's go to the 2-hour. The 2-hour is in a downtrend. It's at 54. I would like to see it make another like higher low. Obviously, we know the daily chart is the daily RSI and MACD are pretty low. You have a negative MACD on the hourly chart as well. So the hourly, it's a little bit bullish, but it's got to show us that it's going to be bullish. All right, you got to break. You need to break 189 on Apple, and you need to pull back and hold it. Like, it needs to pull back, hold, and try to give you the continuation. What did it do yesterday? It went up to the 50-day. It pulled back to it, and what happened? That's a failed hold. It gave it up yesterday. Or, I'm sorry, Thursday. It tried to hold 189 Thursday. It couldn't do it. We got short this name. We got short a couple times, and we were long last week. So, sorry for the long explanation. I'll talk this trade out with you guys. I'm still wanting to trade Apple. It's been a while since I've traded Apple, but it's given us the volatility in it, and it's paying you. And it's not a hard stock to trade. You just put it on, let it, stick to the levels. It will stick to its levels. All right, so right now, 188 is holding. We got to see what we do here at 189. It's already you're already seeing some sellers step in. I'm not sure what's going on. But we do know we have buyers down here. I think Apple is going to 184. That's my prediction. All right. Yeah. I would like to see that happen, but we'll see. So that's Apple. So we'll look at. Let me fix my notebook, guys. I'm sorry. So, and if you guys have tickers, yes, you too, Ty. Good luck, and anyone else that's on here, if you guys could do us a solid, hit the like button. It would help others find us that would like to be here. Whether they want to learn, get some trade ideas, trade with us, you would help them be able to find us. So, what I was going to say is I'm wanting to look at some of those Bitcoin names today if we get it, if we get that continuation. So Apple is on the list, and that's a 189 rejection unless we break it. Apple 189. I'm just going to write down 189. I've already filled it up in like 2-3 days. 189/50 day. That's what I'm going to write. 50 day. I mean, we'll be able to see when we go to the charts that I'll be able to see yesterday's low and stuff like that and how we're doing there. All right. All right. So, and again, if you guys have tickers and charts you guys want to throw it in the chat, and we'll knock it out. So ARM had earnings yesterday. So here we go. Apple is trying to hold this level here. Let me put a little dotted line right here. See, I told you. I knew it was going to hold it. I knew it, dude. I had a feeling. I could see it. See what it's doing right now. All right, and to make things easy for you guys out there, start walking it up. What's it doing? It just went up to that pivot high. It broke through it, and it was holding it, right? It kept trying to sell off at it, and you could see that it was just holding it. So let's see if it gets the extension. If it tries to go, whether it's a 5-minute, a 15-minute, and it just fails and you see it like just fall out of bed and start to roll over and make no progress, and it sits there for a little bit, see if you can't get that break and start going to the downside. But what you want to do is, where's your RSI at? Where's your MACD, right? Where's it at on a 5-minute? Where's it at on a 15, a 30, an hourly, 2-hour, daily? That's going to paint you the picture. Okay, here in the near term, we'll get that pullback. Chances are that we'll put in that pullback, which will give us a lower high, which then will extend higher. Like, you can start to paint the picture. What's the 50-day going to do when we pull back? It's going to crank it down a little bit. That's going to bring it out of resistance area. So chances are this low volume pullback is going to bring that 50-day down right to that resistance area. We're going to bounce right into it. We're going to get short up there at that resistance with the 50-day. The RSI is like a little bit overdone. You should be able to paint the picture from your moving averages to your RSIs, and you're going to be able to just ride this market. Right? That stuff comes with time, though. You can't just do that after the first year. It's going to be hard, all right? I was not able to do that. I've been doing this for a while now. It's not like this is just an overnight thing here, you know. But understanding that and being told and watching someone else or, you know, being explained to, it'll help you get there quicker. Because if nobody tells you these things and how you should be able to read these indicators and your moving averages and putting the pieces together, it's going to give you future price. You should be able to read this price action. So again, I think we're going to try to extend higher. We'll probably run out of steam, and I think Apple should try to test 184 next week, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Tuesday, maybe today. Maybe CPI reading comes out and it's awful. Who knows? All right, that's what they're telling me. All right, Microsoft. And the overall divergence from the rest of the market. Microsoft's breaking out. It consolidated yesterday. You could see here, this was a nice play. I looked at this yesterday, and it never got down here to 412, so I just left it alone. All right, you hit it pre-market, which to me, you know, I like to think if it didn't do it from 9:30 to 4 with institutions and, you know, big money flow, chances are this will run out of steam, but when does it run out of steam? That could be next year. So I never went long Microsoft. All right. And I'm not going to look at Microsoft until it pulls back to this level. I mean, I guess you could say, you know what? Maybe I didn't see this prior high here. All right. Netflix has finally got news. We knew it was coming. Netflix was on our watch list last week. What's going on with Netflix? So, you know, Microsoft is pretty easy, guys. Look at 415. You get a 415 pullback on Microsoft, and the market is extending higher. You might want to look to go long at 415. That's what I would do if I were looking at Microsoft. Let's look at Netflix, NFLX. Looks like they're up $10 or so. I'm not sure if there was any news. We need to be able to NVIDIA, AMD, full day charts. Let's do it. Let's go. Let me do Netflix. You know what? Yeah, let me do Netflix real quick. And let's... Oh, shoot. And I forgot also, guys. 1 second here. Dude. I kind of just want to take a... I'm trying to hurry up, Ty. I know. I'm sorry. I need to hurry up. It's 8:30, guys. Shit. How is my phone dying already? Okay. All right, let's do it. What I'm going to do is I want to do a poll for whatchamacallit. No. Let's see here. Bang. Start a poll. No, I don't want to do that. I want to...
Here's the crazy thing. The American Gaming Association is predicting that 1 in 4 Americans is going to bet on the Super Bowl. A lot of that is due to
I guess I'm not going to be able to do it.
In Las Vegas, Eilers and Krejcik, which is a big industry research agency, says 13% of the total amount wagered in the United States comes from Nevada, where
I'll do it later. I'm not worried about it. I was gonna. Who do you guys think? What do you guys have for the Super Bowl winner? Just curious. That's all. That's what I was getting at.
great sportsbook here with our boy partner.
All right.
But listen, I think it's a great reminder.
All right. So Netflix pulled back. Look at that bear flag. This could be a failed breakdown. We saw this on Coinbase. Let's see if we can start working to the highs on Netflix. 568. It's trading at. All right. So you have some resistance. It's already broke that. I know exactly what how I want to play this. All right, guys. So I want to look for a pullback to 564. All right, and what I want to see is if we can start to pull up to like 570, 575, and put in like a double top, a little bit. Put in like a double top. It'll help crank this 20-day up with it. It'll go up. Maybe it pulls back. You know, this could be a consolidation for a little bit here. That's what I want to see for Netflix. Okay. I want to see it pull back to. I know this chart's crazy with the open close. So yes, I want to see a pullback. 564. Yes, 564 to yesterday's. Come on.
But in the end, we also know that scale matters. So we do focus on profit share, but it's a
Dude, this thing's done. It's not going any higher, guys. Watch out. Be careful. Hold on. You see why it's important to do? Look at that. On every time frame. If you decide to get long Netflix, you got to watch out. Because it's feeling really heavy up here. It feels really heavy. All right. If we can get a pullback and hold 464, then I want to see it put in another lower high. That's what it's doing. It's putting in lower highs. So Netflix 564, which is also yesterday's high. But you got to watch because that level may not hold either. All right. We have a ton of resistance up here at 575. 572.50. It's that whole area up there. It just cannot get up through it. All right. Again, it's a streaming platform. You're about at resistance right now, so I know the levels, but pretty much we get a pullback to 564. That's where I'm looking at for Netflix. 564 NFLX 564 bounce. And what I'm going to look for is if we pull back to 564 and we cannot we can't extend and it starts to feel heavy, I may get out of it and take the short. It doesn't mean that I'm going to be short this name, but there's just something about Netflix that doesn't feel right either. All right, the rest of the names are making highs. They're bouncing and they're not going to the lower right of the screen. The other ones are going to the top right. So this is getting a bounce. We got to look to see if there's news though. I don't know if there's news. All right, 564. We get a pullback to yesterday's high. I'll look to go long. If it does not hold and it breaks, then obviously I'll know that this is getting to be resistance. All right, that is that. Let's go to NVIDIA and AMD. It's important to look at the news and stuff. It's 825. We have that, whatchamacallit, coming through. This is a nice consolidation and hold. That's a nice hold here. I would look. You gotta start breaking up higher. To me, it looks like it wants to try to roll over a little bit. Unfortunately. But this low volume not low volume, but this consolidation could mean it's just gonna go higher. All right. It's what I would do is I would take this and put it right there. I would do something like that. I mean, that's the trend, right? Look, it's on the opposite side, and it feels heavy. That's funny. Let's see what happens there. Let's see if it can't get above that. And what? And look what's happening right at that part of that trend line. What do you have? You have resistance. You have the monthly value area high right there. So this is another one. This is another lesson on multiple indicators lining up in the same area. You have the value area high. You have that trend line, which is not an indicator, but it's giving me the direction. I would see if it breaks. If it doesn't, it doesn't, and it extends higher. Maybe they come out with an upgrade or something on it. Maybe they try to get this thing to not pull back. Let's see what happens here. All right, let's go to the overall markets and see what's going on with. Let's see what's going on with this CPI stuff. Let's just go to the SPY. I don't think we're going to get much volatility with it. I don't. Look, the market's trying to. Market put in a lower high. All right, so that's telling you maybe Nvidia's wanting to pull back here. Let's turn this on here. Why was that on? All right, so I got CNBC on. Give me 1 second. Want to see what these inflation expectations are. Let me turn on. Let me get this up. Get in early to exactly. Sorry, I haven't read the whole thing. Let me get to it real quick. And again, I hope you guys are doing well. I'm so happy I feel so much better. I got some sleep. I got some really good sleep last night. Good morning, Wiz. I didn't know that was you, buddy. Good to see you. I was getting my Squawk Box and everything up. I don't know why. Did you guys watch that Putin? Did you watch that interview yesterday? It's crazy, but it sounds like all the instincts that I've had. I'm not saying that you could trust them, but there are a lot of boogeyman stories, like he says, about this, that, the third in Russia. And why is the administration and other administrations excluding Russia from NATO? Like, why aren't they trying to provide a path? Because for some reason, I guess they fear them. But just because you fear someone doesn't mean you gotta be enemies, and not, this world needs to start fucking working together. I'm tired of this shit. Seriously, this seems like an Obama Biden type of beef here, because with Bush and them trying to do something with Russia because they understand, we're all in this together. Let's all work together. We don't need to fight. People don't need to die. Let's let these men and women grow up and have lives and futures and stuff like that. And you can tell that's what Putin wants. Just because they're a communist country doesn't mean that we can't work with them. Until they fuck it up. Right? Until they do something to, say otherwise. So, I don't know. I feel like this only goes back to Obama, and then Biden's in again. And because I don't think it's just NATO. I think there's more to do with the administration than anything else. That's my opinion, But where is this let's see here. Let me pull this up. I thought it comes out at 8:30.
Shares of Pinterest are sharply lower. Earnings of 53 cents a share beat estimates by 2 cents, but revenue fell short. Monthly active users rose 11% to $498 million, beating estimates.
All right, I guess as soon as it comes out, I'll let you guys know. PPI month over month.
Forecast came in weaker than
Hold
expected.
on, this is
the
next
stock
week.
initially sank as much as 28% in after-hours trading, but rebounded after CEO Bill Reddy announced a third-party app integration with Google.
Yeah, I know, and you know what? But he has been saying the same thing. But he's got to be right. You got to feel some type of way if you're expanding, but you don't want Russia to come in. But you'll let all these other countries in. What is it? Why isn't there a pathway? I'm just saying. Why isn't there? Why do you continue to fight with this country or these? I'm not going to say us, but the administrations, some of these people. They can say he's this and that, but what has he ever done to say that he's a terrorist? Look at the SPY, this picture that they paint. You know, I'm just saying, you know, it's like there's a way where we can all work together, you know, and people don't have to fucking die. They've been dying my whole life, right? So, you know, well, that's all. I feel like if like he said, the U.S., Canada, Australia, like all these other countries would be upset if some of the other things that happened had taken place, right? They would be upset about it, and they would act in such a way. So you can't blame them, but that, yeah, either way, let's see here. And you know, like he said, they did start to have something in '07 and '08, but then, you know, obviously, you know, things changed. The administrations have changed. Look at the SPY just go, guys. Look at that. What's Nvidia doing off of that? All right. Why does Investopedia not have it? I don't understand. What is going on? I want to know what. All right, whatever. I'm not even worrying about it. Let's see here. Let's see. Thursday. Let's see. All right, I guess nobody's reporting on it. Dude, this is insane. That's insane. I think it feels like CNBC's trying to get it too, because they keep playing the same commercial. So I don't know what's going on with this data. Here we go.
Welcome back to Squawk Box right here on CNBC. We're looking at futures that are much higher this morning. Still got an hour to go, but right now Dow up about 162 points, Nasdaq up about 105 points, the S&P 500 up.
Has anyone seen these inflation expectations or whatever? Did anybody get that information? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. And you're right, Wiz. That is it. Canadian News. Yeah, but we CP or PCE PPI just came out. The revisions for inflation data just came out. This is what I'm getting at, guys. If you guys don't know, inflation data just came out at 8:30, but nobody's reporting on it. So this is why this happened. And then you said Canada, unemployment rate 5.7. Yeah, that's. So what happened, guys, is it doesn't show it here, but you just got the revisions for inflation data. Let me see if I can Google it. See, nobody's reporting on this. This is a crazy. This data is what the market was waiting on today. I don't know, guys. All right, so it must. Let's just say it came in well. We don't need to know what it was. 640. Whatever. We must. We know how it came in. So I don't want to be a broken record with this, but that the market was looking for that to continue higher. So Shopify to hike prices for Plus plan. All right. I needed to go over the news and everything. Let's go to CNBC real quick. Let's go to CNBC. And we'll continue to go over some of these large caps. So remember, YouTube stars and remember that if the market's going higher, we have, unemployment rates very low. A lot of money is still getting put to work with 401ks, pensions, all that fun stuff. We know these. Pepsi, Cloudflare, Pinterest, CleanSpark, United Airlines. Shares gained 2.7% after Evercore just upgraded the company to outperform. Illumina, dropped 4%. All right, take two. Shares dropped more than 8%. Affirm dropped 7%. Digital commerce GAAP earnings per share revenue that exceeded analyst expectations. All right, so let's just go into it. SPY's ripping and roaring, trying to. I don't know if I get the data for inflation, that those revisions on the CPI data, I'll give it right to you guys. It may be here. It may be here. We could look at this. Let's see here. So look, U.S. Q4 core CPI unchanged at 3.3%. All right, so unchanged at 3.3% annualized increase. December revisions were plus 0.2%. Previously 0.3%, so that's down, excluding food and energy. U.S. December CPI revisions 0.2%, previously 0.3%, excluding food and energy. And then Q4 CPI unchanged at 3.3% annualized increase. So that's okay. Canadian unemployment rate, we got that 5.7 versus 5.9. That's a decrease. All right. In expectations. All right, so that's that. It's looking like that was it, guys. So we got it. We got that information. I was thinking that I should just go there first. Look at Tesla just bouncing off this trend line, guys, like to a T for the most part. Let's see what happens if Tesla can give us a little bit of an extension. This thing's been in an uptrend. All right, Tesla's been in an uptrend. Here's going to be a problem. Look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is not busting out the new highs. So if you're looking at NVIDIA, you know, you got to watch. It's not going higher. All right. I'm not saying that it can't, but look at that. It's making this area, this trend line and resistance. So it's probably just cooling off. All right. This fucking mouse, bro. So I would look for NVIDIA to consolidate or see if they start to take profits and put this money elsewhere. And where does it go? So we went to Tesla. Let's go to Tesla real quick. Let's go to a 30-minute chart. All right, you do have a death cross with Tesla on the daily chart. So we went through Netflix.
It's almost a catch-22 in what we're seeing. So, you know, we don't want to spend a bunch of money on other countries if we don't secure our own border. But then once that gets included, we don't want to secure our own border. We don't even want to do it.
Shit. All right, and we'll look at Coinbase as well. So where are we trading at? 191.57. All right. So let's see if Tesla can start to pull back. Let's see if it holds yesterday's close. I think that looks like a decent area. You have the 9 EMA. All right, and we have a trend reversal here. All right, you see that? Shit. I don't need to go that high there. The volume isn't where I want it, though, and that's okay. So you guys can see here, you got a low here, you got a low here, and then it just changes. It puts in a new low, and it's starting to go to the upside. So I think I might I'm going to look for pullbacks, and I'm going to see if I can get next week Tesla calls. The thing is I don't like to hold calls over the weekend. I don't like to buy on Friday and have 2 days worth of theta hit me. All right, so remember that. So I wouldn't recommend being in a trade. I don't know if you're going to get this crazy gap up to make it worth being in it. All right, you have this resistance level up here on Tesla. Come on. You have this minor resistance level up here. It's at like 192.50. But really, you know, your prior resistance, let's see, man, this wedge is really nice, guys. I would look for a breakout on Tesla. I would. Unless it's going to give us a reversal. Right? Unless it's going to give us the reversal. Right? We'll see. That's an ascending wedge. It could fall out of bed. That's the other thing here. Yeah, did it just go higher too? Again, Ty, if you don't know, I know you get. They're going to need a shoulder to cry on or lean on because they're hurting. They're ready. Oh, it is pulling back. Again, I think you just need a pullback to bring in some more longs. The CPI revisions were really good. They weren't bad. They're in that 2% where the Fed wants to be. So now we just need to get the labor market to soften, and we can get some. The market can start getting its rate cuts. So Tesla. Let's see what happens here. So Nvidia is, struggling. Tesla, we're going to find out if this is an ascending wedge an ascending wedge. See if this is a reversal. I still feel like if it gives us the pullback. So yesterday, you can see here, really that level's like right there. If we can pull back to 190, Tesla and 190 can hold and the market feels like it's going to go higher, I'm going to try to get long at 190. So write that down if you want. Tesla 190. So that's what fell my pen. Tesla 190 long. TSLA 190 long. If it holds. Or 190 short. You could take that short down from 187 probably to like, you could probably at least get like 185 out of that if it gives it to us. We'll see. So that's what I'm looking for. All right, I'm looking for that pullback. And what is this? 189.92. So yeah, like 190. I'm looking for that 190. Bang, bang. Yeah, right there. You can see that's the level, guys. That 190 is definitely the level. All right, let's keep it moving. Look at all these tails. Tail. It's got tails all over the place, just like... What if it's getting ready to roll over? It might be getting ready to roll over. Remember, they're selling up here. That's the tricky part to the market. You got to, buy low, sell high, and sell high and buy low. We could be coming into resistance up here. All right, so don't be surprised if it does turn itself around, even though it's bullish. It's got to pull back to go higher. All right, so Meta, Netflix, we went through Netflix. I want to see where she's at right now. Look, did Netflix hold? I think, no, it didn't hold. Okay, and what did we say? We said 160, 564. Yeah, 564, 565. All right, sweet. All right, let's go to AMD real quick, and we said Meta, AMD. I want to be long these long caps if we're going to be long because they're liquid, and that's where institutions are going to, want to lay their head down at for safety reasons, Let's go to the daily chart real quick on AMD. AMD's putting in this wedge. I don't know what that's doing there. I really don't. Like, look at that. It's putting in a huge bear flag again. Do you guys, it can just keep doing this. And it could take a while. You notice how it's been taking longer and longer each time. And it's been getting bigger and bigger. What I mean is, let me show you exactly what I mean with AMD. And you guys have seen it. Like, it's right in front of your eyes. Look at AMD on the daily chart. What's it been doing? All right. It rallies, bull flag. Rallies, bull flag. Rallies, bull flag. You see how it's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger? All right. This rally, are we going to get a pullback to like 141 and get another extension? Like, when is this going to end? All right. It's been doing the same pattern. They've just been getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Like, look, it started right here. Look how small this is. It rallies, pulls back. Rallies, pulls back. Rallies, pulls back, rallies, pulls back. It starts to get bigger and bigger as it goes because the percentages are bigger and blah, 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 blah. So, AMDner, what you want to do. I want to know what she wants to do. I would like to be able to... Where are we at? 170 right now? We're at 170. Oh, no. We're not above yesterday's open. You have the 200-day coming in right here. All right. You can see the 20-day. You made this support yesterday. All right. So we'll look to see if we can we get can we get to the top side of this wedge? That's what I'm going to look for. I want to see if AMD can get to the top side of the wedge on the daily chart, okay? So me personally, I may try to look for a long here, and then maybe I could get this RSI to start shifting and putting in what? A lower high, right? A lower high. Start getting it to go higher. Let's look at the weekly. Just to be safe, it's pulling back. See if it can flatten out just a little bit. See if it can flatten out like it's trying to hold it as support. MACD is it's really expanded away from it. It'll probably start pulling back here. This is a low volume week. This volume is pretty weak for AMD. We'll see how we finish the week off. So there's our candle. We have 1 day left. Are we going to be able to get this bounce and try to put in a bigger tail today? That's what I want to know. And that's the other thing is go back and look at your weekly candles today. See where they're at in conjunction with what it's got going on. Or do we bounce? Do we get that bounce, get short at 174, and do we close back down at 164? Look, that is a major support level at 164 on the weekly chart. So it's eyes are in the beholder, right? Eyes are in the beholder. So understand where you're at here. The last 2 weeks you had these long tails. You have not been able to get up higher. You know, AMD could consolidate for a little bit. It could consolidate. And I feel like we just have another wedge going on here. I feel like we could get the bounce to 175. And they're probably going to take it away from us. Maybe they don't. But just understand you have the 9 EMA and the 20-day moving average right here. The 9 EMA coming down, 20-day coming up, and it looks like it wants to squeeze this thing. So it's going to make a decision, I feel like. You see that? See the green line? That green 20-day and the yellow 9 EMA? The 9 EMA is acting as resistance right now. But let's see. Do we get this pop out of it, or are we going to break down below it? And we could look for this 160, 159. We're about to find out here in a little bit. Why does it keep doing that? All right, so we do have some support at 166, and we have some resistance at 175. So if we get a bounce to 174, 175, which you put in that little double top yesterday, right here at 172, I'm sorry, that's 172. You can see here at 172, you have some support that became resistance now. And you put in a double top right there at that area. So I would probably want to get rid of that dotted line. I'm going to make this a 2. I'm going to get rid of this. Remove. I know I'm going to kick myself in the ass for getting rid of that dotted line. Because that's a take profit line. Right? You can see that that's, right, support, breaks, resistance, support, support, support. You can see resistance again. That's why I had that dotted line there. But I got to clean these charts up. All right, so it looks like we just put in, it's starting to shift. Can you see how it made a lower low, kind of? Like it started to make progress, like pulls back, gets bought, pulls back, and then it just like gave up. And then now it made the resistance a lot lower. Okay? You can see how the resistance isn't up here anymore. Like the resistance isn't, you're not gaining any ground. So, you know, 169 is my long. If I want to get long. If I think we could get a long here. I may not do anything with AMD. All right. Maybe we play NVIDIA, MSTR, and Coin. Let's go look at them real quick because Coinbase has been moving. you know, I would be careful trading some of those names because they're, you know, a bit overdone. And look at this huge gap up with Coinbase. Holy smokes.
Thinking that forced and mandated discount pricing
Holy smokes. Okay.
don't affect pricing in other assets. Push up pricing elsewhere. We just can't think that way anymore. It is happening at a
Let me see here.
So there's a lot of distortions in this market that are pushing up these high.
Man, what is that? The 50-day moving average. It's already above it, guys. It got to our target of 147. You got to be kidding me. That sucks. It's already did the move. It's already did the move. Brutal. Okay. All right. All good. All right. So we have the 50-day up here. You have some resistance. Let's see. I mean, really. You have a minor level here. It's like 137.50. I would look to see if you make 137.50 support and see if you can break through the 50-day. If you break through the 50-day and you break through 145, you have room all the way up until 160. Okay. And it's trying. Look, it's trying. Look at the volume, guys, on Coinbase. I knew it. Oh my God, I'm kicking myself in the ass for not getting long yesterday. I don't know why I didn't care enough to get long. Look at the volume. Dude, this thing is going today, guys. Look at that pre-market volume, guys. Holy smokes. Look at that. Y'all seeing that? Holy cow. That's huge. That pre-market volume is nearly what you put in a day. So... watch out. This is going to be the stock to trade today. So, all these names are ripping and roaring. So, yeah, that's that. All right, we went through NVIDIA, AMD. We went through Netflix. We went through Microsoft, Apple. We can go through Meta. You know what? Let me fix this. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. Right there. That's where I want it. Okay. Settings. Time axis. Bang. Right there. Apply. Okay. Just like that. So every time I go to it, it should be like that. You can look for this break again, guys, of 107. Look for the breakout. I'm not sure if it will, though. All right. Because once again... if the market's going to turn around, then you have this trend line. You can see it's definitely rejecting it at that level. If it can break, you might have something on your hands. Look at the selling that's coming in here on NVIDIA, though, too. Meta. I haven't looked at Meta in a little bit, but she's been a monster. She's been a beast. She's been a beast. Okay. Pull back. You know, you gotta. I would watch this level right here of 175. I'd watch that 174.50, 175 area, and 180 and 180. Let's see here. You know, she can just scream higher. What I would do, actually, I take that back. You know, that would be an area of selling I would pay attention to. But I would see if it rejects it. All right. See if you can pull back to yesterday's pivot high. You reject 174.43. You pull it back to like 470 area, and then you start trying to get a rally, and that rally takes you up to 480.20. All right, that's what I think. That's what I got going on here. 474.45. See if that's your resistance. It already kind of made it resistance, so it already did kind of pull back. See if she pulls back a little bit. See if you can test yesterday's close. Yeah. All right. So that's that. Let's see here. Let's see here. So we went through Coinbase. It's got huge volume today.
It's not a question of inflation, it's just a question of supply and demand. So a Freeport or a Tech Resources or a Cleveland Cliffs, then I would look at the Staples area. I mean, you look at,
I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee real quick, guys. But unless if you guys have anything else you guys want to cover, let me know. If I'm not thinking of anything, Roku, SoFi did. I remember. It may not have that much to look. It's already trying to break out to the 50-day. This could be a trade we could probably put on and see if it wants to reject the 50-day. And that prior gap there. It could try to sell back off at 840, 850, and we put on some puts there. Let's see how it acts up here. Let's see how it acts. I think 860 is the area. But let's see what we do up here. It may not have that much volume. Look at that. Look at that area. We'll see. I'll watch it. Banks were a little weak yesterday to start the day off. And then they kind of turned themselves around. So I'm not sure what's going on here with banks. Especially regionals. And then they just popped. They just popped out of nowhere. So this weekend, I'm going to do some work on these. You got to go look at credit default swaps and see where they're trading at for different banks. And that's going to tell you the risk, if they're trading at a high level compared to others. Again, financial conditions have eased, so I'm sure that has a little bit of implication. Has a little bit to do with where they're trading at. So we went through AMD, NVIDIA, Meta we talked about, Microsoft we talked about. Let's go through some of the news. We have NetArm, all those fun names. Palantir, PLTR. I know a lot of people will be playing that. She grinded higher, baby. Damn it. All right, listen. Next week, I am writing down. If we get continuation like this, I am putting it on a sticky note and putting it in front of me. Like okay, Palantir's a hot stock. A lot of people like it. There's a short float on it. Nice size short float on it. Get long, go out a couple weeks, go out a month, go out 6 months. I don't care. Get long, dude. Have some exposure to this name. All right? I don't want to miss these trends again. Coinbase, I didn't care about. You guys got to understand. Me and Coinbase, we have this thing, right? It's like, it's not healthy. Okay? So, you know what I mean? Like, we're cool when we're together, but we know deep down this just ain't healthy. So, so I wasn't really worried about getting long Coinbase yesterday.
Top Financial hitting new high, $6.86.
What is it? Top. They're back on top. Looks like we might start getting some short squeezes again. Oh my gosh.
IRON, Disc Medicine received FDA orphan drug designation for Disc 340S.
Freaking top. Watch drugs and I think we were talking about top right in here. Right there on that. Like we thought it was going to start curling back up. Dude, this thing has room. Where's it at 6 something now? Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't have any room. I wouldn't even worry about trading this, guys. You guys have resistance up here at $7. I would be careful. I'd be careful. Unless you think you're going to be able to get another, like, $10 move out of it. Or $5, $4. $3, I mean. You know, unless you think you can get to, like, 10, 10.50. I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. I'd be careful with top. I think top's overdone. Let's see. It should start this. It should start to pull back here. It should start. I think it will. So that's all right. So Palantir, PLTR. Let's look at Palantir. All right, she's pulling back today. Dude, I feel like we might get some profit taking. These moves are huge. I cannot miss these moves again. I will not miss these moves. I will put on exposure. I gotta remind myself to do some of these things. You know, it's hard for me to watch everything. Let's see here. We can look at like Walmart and HD and all those names if you guys want. Let's see here. Do you guys have any tickers you guys want to looking to buy the ES? Okay, cool. Awesome. Sick. 5.2, 5.16, 14.4, 4.997. Awesome. And that's how you do it, folks. Put your orders in. If you're at work, you can pre-put your orders in. All right? I get some of you guys are new and may not know how to do that. But if you're struggling, ask for help. Not struggling, but if you know, look at Amazon. It made a complete recovery. That was a shake and bake. So I might look at Amazon and Google today. Let's look at these. You can put your orders in so that, you know, you get filled. And you can put a trailed stop where it can stop you out. You can put a stop loss. Now, sometimes you got to watch. If you put in a stop loss, you may have to remove that stop loss to take profits. Depending on your broker, depending how you set things up. You just have to call your broker and ask. All right, you know, but you can make it that easy. You can take the emotions out of it by putting in, hey, in the morning, if you're a buyer of NVIDIA, or let's say we're a buyer of Amazon at 167 or 168, maybe we put in buy orders at like 168.3, 168.2, and like 189.99. Like, you can just set orders in there and say, when it gets there, I want to get filled. You can get times where it goes in that area and it doesn't pick you up. I need you to also be, you know, I need you to be to know that as well. Just because you put an order in at something, now if you're buying the stock, you know, it would have to move very quickly into that area and then leave quickly for certain orders to not get filled. So, you know, options compared to like buying the stock itself may be a little bit different. But you know, I just want you guys to know there is always that chance you don't get filled. So, you know, depending on how the price action is, if it's fast, if it just like goes down and taps that area and then quickly leaves, you know, so Amazon. So we already know we're looking at 171.28, yesterday's pivot high. This 171.25. Sorry. And you have a pre-market pivot here also. Sorry, why am I on a 2-minute? Alright, so there we go. I actually want to get 171.20. Hold on here. So you held that. Yeah, 171. So right here is what I want to see hold. This whole area. Right there. I want to see that. I want to see that hold. Alright, and it looks like it's trying to do it now. Okay, so Amazon. Let's go through the chart. It is... I think it's a bit overextended, but listen, in a bull market, when things are going higher, you're going to notice that it gets overextended, and then it just stays overextended. So you can't really just use that as an excuse on why things are going to pull back. You got to understand, what is the catalyst? Is there a catalyst? If you get a catalyst that can help you pull back, then yeah, sure, that's a little bit different. You have a reason to pull back. If yields are going to start pulling back, there are certain sectors we want to look at to be long. Like that will move higher, or, you know, their valuations are specifically like targeted, like, or you know, there's a correlation between their market cap and their business model versus interest rates. Let me log in real quick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab a coffee. I'll throw up a couple more charts and make sure I don't forget anything. I want to look at Shopify because there was a little bit of news, I think, with it. So yeah, we can see here 15-minute chart oversold, and that's okay. It's not just because something's oversold. And we also want to see what sectors are leading. Okay, remember that, guys. So in the morning, let's say like 9:20, 9:15, or even like at 10 o'clock, 9 or 11 o'clock. I don't care. Whenever you want, go pull up the Dow, go pull up the SPY, the IWM, ARKK, ARK, Qs, and see which one is leading, which one's lagging. Is there a separation? And there is going to tell you, okay, Qs are, leading to the upside. I need to be long tech. Are yields pulling back? Are yields about to come into resistance? Right? Oh, no, they don't have resistance until another, 20 basis points or 0.2%, right? Or 0.5%, right? So you may have an extension there. Where's the dollar? Oh, it's going higher and it doesn't have resistance for another like point or two. Oh, cool. So let's get long tech. It's leading. We don't have yields going to resistance. We don't have yields that are getting ready to rise, or I should say support. And same for the dollar, right? The dollar's pulling back in the support areas. It just left resistance, and the support isn't for a point or two away. So Amazon, guys, I feel like we need another pullback. So I might try to get short Amazon today. I'm going to try to get short Amazon today. All right, I got to be honest. I just feel like this name is just, I think it needs to pull back, bring in some buyers in order for it to go higher. And it's just like Apple, it's not acting correctly. So I think the two names I want to watch is Apple, Amazon, and maybe like, MSTR, Coinbase. Now, those are really risky, so I would be careful. Don't get your head taken off. That's not what those trades are meant for. We had a really good month in January. So you can see here, you just made that resistance, and now we're gapping up to it again. So, again, this level here is pretty big, guys, 171. All right, let's go to MSTR real quick. I just want to see, no, not MSTF. I do that all the time. MSTR. All right, MSTR. That thing is a beast. Look, it gapped up from 560 to 628. 560 to 628. Where's your stop loss on that type of name? That's what I mean. Okay, just if you were to play a daily on this thing, just make sure you got the money to lose it all. Make sure you, I don't care if and if you have to buy way out the money, like if you got to buy like $1,000 call, just, you may not want to do that. All right, it will move a lot. Like this ATR on this is 530, right? 530 to 587. But if you want to include yesterday to the gap up where we opened, this thing technically has moved from 524 to 628, 630. Dude, it's did over $100 in one move. From yesterday's open to today's open, depending where it opens at, it's done $100. That's insane. All right, so you need to know. All right, my stop loss is probably like a $10 stop loss, a $10 stop loss, at least. That's for 10% of the move. So I think she'll pull back to 600. If you want me to be completely honest, I think 600 is a good area for MSTR. All right, so let's go right here. All right, MSTR 600. I think I already said that, right? 597. trying to read this real quick. There we go, baby. There we go. All right. So MSTR, I think we got to look for some resistance up here at like 660. And that's when I would look for, you know, if we don't get the pullback, at 619, if we pull back to 619, 620, and it does hold, then we need to look for 621.75-ish. All right, so here's my plan. Plan of action. Let's see if 640 starts to become resist. Look, I can just dissect this whole thing. All right, this may not pull back the first time. It might. Let's see what happens up here at 640. 640, 641 on MSTR. Be careful. Be careful, Way. Don't get hurt. All right. So, that's MSTR. We went through Tesla. Let's see what old Apple's doing. Look at that Head and Shoulders. Even though it's not a Head and Shoulders. It is, but it isn't. AAPL. All right, I'm going to go fill up my coffee real quick. I'm going to throw goof-ass Cramer on. Gotta love the man, though. Gotta love Cramer. He tries to do good for people to say, hey, you know, you got to save your money and put it away for a rainy day. Get some retirement. Pay for your daughter's son's wedding, whatever. All that fun stuff. So let's listen to Cramer. And I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. I just want to say I appreciate every single one of you, all you guys out there spending your mornings with me, coming up with the game plan, and, you know, trying to, you know, build your net worth, make some money, and that's what it's all about, right? Let's all remember to be thankful that we can even do this. All right, because there's a lot of people in a lot of other countries that don't have access to markets either because, one, they're broken poor, or two, the communist country does not let them. Okay? But we have the right, you know, not necessarily the right, but we are able to buy and partake in some of the biggest businesses in the world. We're able to buy and partake in the growth. So, I'll be right back, guys. So there was the pullback I talked about, guys. Remember I said let's look for that pullback? But I thought that pullback would take us down here. We'll see what happens. All right, what's the thing we're going to remember? Let's remember what sectors are going to be strong today. Let's look to see which ones are strong and weak. There's a fuzzy. We're not going to fight the trend. All right, if it's, you know, a sector that's, you know, got some strength with it, we're just going to ride that strength. Believe it or not, Amazon is up 6%. Energy kind of bouncing. Meta's up a lot this week. Let's go to the one-day performance. And if you guys do find something that you guys notice it's got relative strength or relative weakness, shout it out, guys. You know, let us know. We still have a couple more minutes here. I'm going to start getting my stuff ready. I got my ideas. I'm going to be watching Amazon and Apple to see if we can get a little bit of downside or upside. It's already pulling back. Hopefully this market doesn't just poop the bed and just, you know, just doesn't like cooperate today. And the liquidity, you know, the moves weren't just made, you know, pre-market and after hours. So let's see here. And let me real quick do this and do this, do this, do this, do this. All right, we had some earnings. Remember Disney, and I wonder how Disney's doing. I wanted to look at Shopify. I wanted to look for upgrades and downgrades. Stock downgraded to a hold. Conquered upgrades. Sonoma. Krispy Kreme to expand to Brazil. Keep an eye on energy, and if energy like oil starts to go higher, what does that do for gold? Sensodyne. Okay. I don't have problems brushing my teeth, thankfully, but I do have teeth problems. Let's see. My teeth are crooked as shit. With your crooked ass tooth, nigga. Sorry. Let's see. Again, talking about myself. Let's see. Exclusive Renault, Geely. So, I think Rivian the other day, guys, nobody really talked about it, but I noticed that Rivian had a really good day, like Tuesday or Wednesday. Look at this thing. And I never went and looked at it. Yeah, what was it, yesterday then? Yeah, it was yesterday and the day before. Yeah, okay. Be careful, bro. At least take profits, man. Or lock in the loss, like, to where you're not getting murdered. Whatever. You know what you got going on, Ty. Yeah, I'm looking at like Apple and Amazon to try to get short. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just trying to get all of my stuff up and ready. I'm thinking the same thing too for Apple and Amazon, that I kind of want to sell on a pullback. Damn, look at that. You know, you still had some high volume on that bounce back. Yeah, like look, SPY's trying to hold support right there. Alright, I need to have the chat up though. Good luck today, everyone. Please manage your risk. Don't get over your skis. Follow the trend. What do we got? Just a couple minutes, right? We got just a couple minutes here. 10 minutes. Alright. Alright, I want to look at Shop real quick before the market opens up. Shopify is going higher. Okay. I have not looked at this name in a while. Look at Shopify going. Look at that nice pullback and then the extension. Let's see what happens here at the high at yesterday's high on Shopify. Okay. At 91.45. Let's go to the daily chart. And remember, like Snowflake, I'm upset I never put that long on. I could not get in. Oh, that's right. I tried to go long, but it just kept going boom, 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 and screaming higher. And I'm like, no. So I can't be mad at myself there. So you can see here Shopify is in the gap and it's up at that resistance. If it
FSH 1847 Holdings price they're offering 5 million shares at $1 per share.
yeah, that's a major level on Shopify. 90 bucks, 90.50. If you do break that, you have some mild resistance like up here. Man, it's like an area like right here. Yeah, right there. All right, so if Shopify gets in this higher range, guys, it could go to 100 bucks. That's what I would look for. If we can hold 100, or if we can hold 90 bucks on Shopify, I may try to swing this trade. It's in an uptrend. And look, it looks like right now it's getting ready to start going parabolic, if you ask me. If you ask me, it looks like Shopify just rallied, had a little bit of a consolidation, and now it's may start to try and climb. I don't know. Look at the extension. Look at the volume. Look at that increase in volume. Oh, it does have earnings on Tuesday. Just so we're all aware, it does have earnings Friday, Monday, Tuesday morning. So Tuesday morning they have earnings. So I may want to rethink that. All right, let's do it. So get this ready. Bada bing, bada boom. Good luck today, everyone. Again, Shopify, if it can get going, it's got room. I'm telling you, it's got room to go higher. It has an upgrade. I feel like it's like 9:29 and like we're getting ready to like start. All right. So Apple. Let's look at the Dow real quick. The Dow, dude. Why doesn't it zoom in? It doesn't do what I say. So the Dow's pulling back. JP Morgan is pulling back. The Dow, IWM, and look, they're gonna look, Ty. They're taking the selling from you, bro. You can't even sell it open now. They just turned your ass into a buyer. Like, they're taking these moves. This is crazy. Literally, they're taking the upside move and they're taking the downside move and keeping the mother trucker flat all day, saying you guys ain't eating nothing. Y'all can't have ish. Y'all can't have nothing. That's crazy. Look how high ARK is, guys. Take notice in that. Look at that relative strength with ARK. It's all the way up here, while like the IWM is pulling back into yesterday's price. Maybe not. It's still up. It's still hanging out up there. Yeah, see if you get a little bit of a buy trigger there on IWM. That's a 2-minute chart. Yeah, I'm with you. These are looking at buy points here, like the IWM. That's look at the volume. That's some really nice volume too. Damn, 2 hour, it's oversold. That's okay though. Again, it'll remain it. And the daily, it is possibly putting in a higher low. You have a downtrend there. Let's see if it hits that. All right. /courses. CNBC/courses. Get hired now. I don't have a job. Get hired now. $64.99. Get your job that you've always wanted now. Dude, the point is I'm trying to get a job. I don't have a job. I need money. $69.45. You can have the best job in your life. Take our courses right now on CNBC.com. That was the commercial. They're selling courses on how to get a job. You can't control whether or not another company's even going to pick up your whatchamacallit. That's hilarious. They just selling anything and everything out here. Guys, what a time to be alive, right? They're freaking going nuts out here. You know what? I wonder if anybody's made a course yet on how to tie your shoes. Or you know what? I'm going to make a course on cutting grass, right? You want to make your grass look like a baseball field? I got you. $64.99. I got you. Whatever you want. All the designs are right here. $64.99. One low price offered to you today and today only. Cuts your grass like a boss. All right, so that is a little bit of resistance. All right, so let's do it. All right, what do I want to be at today? What do I want to be looking at? Look at them. These freaking jerks, man. They're selling this stuff already. It's all good. What did I say? What did I write down? 189 50-day rejection. So I'm looking for a bounce to get short low at a... I'm looking to get long or short at a higher price. So can I take a long here? All right, the long, again, the long for me is got to be at 187. It's never got there. It's never got down to 187. So what is that, 189? Yeah, if we can get a bounce up to 189, I would like to get short Apple. I would. We'll see if we can get it. That would be a really nice trade, guys. All right, what's the Nasdaq doing? Might even get 189.50. All right, let's see. I just don't want to miss anything today, man. I really want to get everything. Let me get everything up and ready. So all I got to do is hit it. APL, bang. All right, guys, good luck today. Don't rush. You guys don't need to rush into anything. All right, live to fight another day. Don't fight the trend. What puts do I want? Oh my gosh. Here it goes, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Good luck today. What do we have? We have, oh man, we still have 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I'm nervous. Like, it's today. We got to perform. Today's the day. I had a small green week this week. I did not look at Pinterest or like Net, like some of the earnings we had yesterday. Let's see, where are we opening at? 188.84 on the 15-minute up here. Okay, so there we go. We get a bounce right into it. Let's get that rejection. Shat. 187.50. All right, 187.50. Damn it, I was too slow. Wait, I got to be careful. 187.50. Okay, let's be methodical here. Let's be methodical. What are we going to look for? Would we rather want the 188 long or the 189 short? Shit, it's already went up. Damn it. I fudged up. So we see that is support. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm going to be patient here. $187.50. Sorry, guys. Shit. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Bang. Possible buy trigger right there. Boop. See if they come in there. Bang. Nope. Nope. Fuck, man, they've already... Oh, my God, that's already up 50%. Why didn't I take it? Why didn't I take it? Why didn't I take it? Give me a bounce higher, guys. Come on, baby. Give me a bounce. Give me a bounce. I knew it. I should have got short up there. I knew it. Okay, let's see here. Guys, again, good luck today. I hope you guys do well. I will let you guys know what I'm doing. Again, I was looking for that Apple put up there and see if we can get down to 187. I'm trying not to just, like, you know, I want it to show me what she wants to do.
Lowering their guidance earlier. Right now down to about 53%. Alpha Lima Charlie Echo.
Alpha Lima. Oh, shit, and I forgot about Amazon. Damn it. Excuse my French. Shit. Oh, my gosh. I feel like the morning's already kicking me in the ass. Oh, man, I should take it right there. I should take it right there. Come on, give me Amazon. I'm sorry. Come on. Mara's going, guys. MSTR. Look, these names are still going. It made it support. All right, I would watch for that MSTR. I would watch for these 640 level to be resistance. Okay, I would watch that. Okay, that's a lower bounce there on MSTR. Dude, not 138, man. Stop with the 1. Please, please, please fucking bear with me. Stop. I'm sorry I keep yelling, guys. 3, 8. Damn it. See, it's already messed me up. It's already fucking missed a damn trade. 115, 590. Dude, those spreads are wicked. Those spreads are wicked. Those spreads are wicked. Alright, so I think you get a pullback there. What's the overall market's doing? I'm thinking about my Apple now.
From an inline to an alpha form, that's uniform Alpha Lima.
Come on. Alright, I'm thinking about trying to take these. I want to be careful. The SPY is getting ready to bounce there on a long off 498. So I don't want to just, you know, fight the market. The daily chart. Okay, so it's walking up right now. It's walking up.
from Amazon and Apple, and even potentially Netflix. I mean, if you want to call WWE sports instead of entertainment, is going to be significant. So 8 years from now,
It's a nice little tail.
comes up for the NFL. I mean, are they, you know, who's going to be in a position?
Okay, there's some resistance there.
Certainly a question, but that's so far from now, Jim. I mean,
No. Oh shit, it filled me. Damn it. Alright, I gotta manage this one because it was a little bit bigger than I wanted to get and it's walking it up. No. 30.
my exclusive that I, yeah, nah, listen, again, that's not going to happen, so it's not really. But I think that the NBA renewal
So I'm short Apple there, guys.
question as to whether our parent company, NBC, steps up in a way, or, you know, does everybody sort of come back in some way across the board, Amazon, NBC, Warner Brothers Discovery, ESPN, but get less for paying the same price?
Right, so maybe you have the bundle, you have the Comcast bundle, but you really only want the sports. Right, can you like cancel your Comcast bundle and just get the sports package?
Well, no, you would.
Okay, come on, man. I need more than that. Like, I didn't. Come on. All right, what do we got here? What we got? What we got going on here? She's walking up. I need to be short up here. I need to be short up here. So let it go. I took that off at 34 cents. I don't see now it's making me want to get in it. I need to be relaxed. I felt like I didn't want to be in it because we're walking it up. Now look right there. That's it. Right there, guys. Shit. So look, it's acting like it wants to hold it. She wants to hold there. I think she's going to go higher. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know now. I just got to be patient. Let's see here. What's she doing?
TOP Top Financial, $7.20.
Yeah, it feels like she wants to hold and go higher. So she's just consolidating right now. Let's see here. I do want to try to take her down to 187. But I need like a 50-day rejection. I need to get it up at highs. Okay, I need to get it at highs. Let's look at AMD, some of these other names. As soon as I leave, it's going to fall. Yeah, that volume's low, and it's not giving you the break yet. I'm just going to get away from this one and look at something else. Let's see here. Sick. Yeah, I seen that. I was noticing the same thing there. Like right now, it looks like it wants to try and hold that area. I don't know about futures. Like right now, it's looking like it wants to break. I don't know where futures are at just yet because I don't have it up. Let's see here. Dude, so Apple's not going higher. She's stuck between this area. She's stuck between the trade line and VWAP. Alright, so she pulled back into yesterday's close. Bang, start going higher. Or don't. Or it's going to roll over. Is this the same pattern as it put in the other day? No. AMZN. Come on, man. I need a nice move here today. I need a nice move, baby.
They do boost the full year guide on GMV and operating margin.
What are the other names we were looking at? AMD. So AMD. Look at AMD. AMD looks like it's going to reject here, guys. Looks like it's going to reject that pivot low from yesterday. Right here at like 169.50. See if it rejects that area. 169.53. All right. Let's see if it rejects that area there. You're getting, that's a low volume bounce. You have the trade line. Again, you got to be careful. It may not move. But you could take it down to 166. That could be an all right move. It's a smaller move, but the market hasn't been moving much. Look, she's trying to change up here. Let's see here. Hold on one second. One sec, wrap. One sec, wrap. It's looking good. Upside, downside. Where we at, baby? Where we at? NVIDIA to the upside, downside. That's your key. Yeah. That looks like a really nice rejection. I would be careful with the volume down here at 702. I would keep an eye on that 702 area. Could be support. That's the area. All right, that 702. Look here. Support and resistance. You guys see that? Look at that level there. It held it yesterday. It broke, but it regained it. See what it did pre-market? Look, 702, it reclaimed it pre-market. So watch out. The volume to the 1 minute is like, it's like kind of, you know, it's tough because you don't want to get stuck between that early morning buying. Oh man, it needs to show us a little bit. It needs to. The longer it stays here, the better. The longer it can just reject that level. That looks like a nice rejection there. All right. I'm with you though, Rap. 685. I'm thinking about. I might go get something out of the money in case it falls out of bed. I don't, you know, that way I could. What's up, Basic? 702. That's a low volume bounce there. All right. And look, there she goes. That's why I was like, you gotta, like, it's holding it as support, but it could put in a lower high up here too. I don't know. Again, I don't know. I'm not sure what she wants to do. And you could see, look, if it pulls back into
Acquires Amia Healthcare.
and look at that. What'd it do? It pulled right into 38.2 Fibonacci, which lines right up just about to that 702 level area. You know, look at it pulling back in here. You have the 23.6 Fib VWAP. That volume is decreasing. I think it's going to break, guys. I do. I don't know. You're going to really need some volume here to push through the high there on NVIDIA, or it's going to put in a double top. I don't feel comfortable in the long on NVIDIA, but again, out of nowhere, it could just, boom, like volume could go nuts. They're so cheap. I gotta try it. I'm gonna try a. Oh, look, and it regained that uptrend, guys. Look at it. Look at the 1 minute. It literally just pulled back and pinned on the uptrend right there. Look at that. It was resistance. Now it's testing it. Can it hold it? I know it looks different here because I had it with pre-market on. Look at that. It pulled right into the uptrend. Shit. Wow, and there's the volume, maybe. What we got here? I'm still thinking, man, that, you know. Yeah, the volume's getting bigger. That's it. There she goes. She's going. Volume's coming in now. Hold on one second. Dude, why is... Oh, yeah, and look at the MACD on the 15-minute. It could start going positive. Yep, there it goes. I knew it. Tesla's going now, too? Yes, that's right. Tesla is one on. Damn it. Yes. There we go. Appreciate you, bro. Yes, that is relative strength, if I have seen it. Look at the volume. The volume's pretty good. But look at those bars. That's what I like to see right there. Consistently sides just going straight up. That's a continuation. Dude, I got all these names, man. 192. It's not going to give it to us, but I would love a 192.62 pullback right here. Look, we have VWAP and 9 EMA converging right here at the initial morning high right here. Dude, if we could get a pullback and hold 192.60, that would be awesome. I don't know if we'll get it, though. 194.26. 194.26. You're pretty much right there. Almost. Look at Apple trying to roll over. It's not doing anything. Shit. Come on, Apple. Pull back. I don't want to get snaked on this either, though. Look, I'm already getting snaked because I can't get in it quick enough. Hold on, she's still holding on a 3-minute. See, this is not a place I want to get short on Apple. It's not a place I want to get short. Like, I want to be short up at 189, like off the bell, but it was too quick for me. It feels like it's making that pre-market resistance, though. Hold on, guys. You know what? That 188.39 is a nice level to 188.20. I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to let Apple go, see if she can go higher. Nvidia reached new all-time high. Yeah, Apple's been doing some really nice moves, though. We've been trading it last week. Like today, I wasn't sure. I wanted to get short up at 189, so I want to see if I can get that 189 bounce up to 189 and get another rejection up there and take the short. But yes, she is stuck right now, sitting at yesterday's area. Let's look at something else, like you say, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD. I feel like I'm going to miss the trades. I do. I feel like I'm going to miss them. I was wasting my time on Apple. I just felt like Apple and Amazon were the weak names, and I wanted to put on a weak name and line it up with a stronger stock. And this is messing with me, too. Not being able to have it take my orders when I want it to. Dude, what is going on here? All right. Yeah, that's what we're going to go with. There's your pullback on Nvidia. What's the market doing? That's a nice pullback. Can we get the extension to the upside? Can we get the extension to the upside? Dude, go back. Back. Nvidia. Come on. Just fucking with me, dude. Dude, they want... What's the ATR on Tesla? What's it put in a day? Like $10, $15? $6.94. So $10, a little over $10. That's crazy. Yo, they want me to. There's no way that they're asking 98 cents to over $1 for a 720 call. All you need is 721 and it's in the money. Motherfuckers. That's probably why this won't go higher. If I had to guess. The price doesn't make any sense. I'd much rather get a $6.95 put. Look, a $6.95 put for 86 cents. Which is yesterday's support level. Wait, what did I say? Yeah, $6.95. I don't know. I don't know what I said. $6.95, $6.85. Let's see here, though. If she does pull back and hold 706, just watch the volume. Just watch that volume. There's an 85 cents. I don't know, guys.
TOP shares are
I'm a little leery, but maybe that's why I need to get long.
shares $6.48 TOP.
It's already up to 90 cents. It's up. I'm good. I didn't get it. And I'm okay with that. And I'm okay with that. I'm alright with that. I'm okay with that. Just be careful. Look, you're not getting the extension. Now, look, even with no volume. Be careful. It can still go higher. So that's $1.08, $1.10 from 80 cents. 88, 89, 90 cents. It's not bad. It's a $20 contract, 20%. That's 20% move there. Watch out, guys. That volume just fell out of bed. Be careful. Be careful. It's coming in.
AMC,
Depends on what.
AMC shares spiking to the highs now, $4.26. Alpha Michael Charlie.
Depends on what you call it. So let's see here. This is a perfect looking long setup. Holy cow! I should have never left this. Hold on. Look at VWAP. Trade line all coming together right there. A low volume pullback. You had an increase in volume through the high here of 706. It's got to hold though. It's got to hold though. It's got to hold though. 114, 109, 110. Man, I need that 89, 90 cents at least. I couldn't get the 80. I was too slow, guys, on the long on Nvidia. I literally had it up. And for some reason, it's been saying, anytime I look at a daily contract, it's been talking about, trading daily options is risky. You might want to rethink what you're doing. I just want you to know it's risky. Bro, Morgan Stanley, please send that motherfucker to someone else. Please. There you go. Look, it's struggling trying to make a new high. Struggling making a new high. Take your profits, y'all. Better take those profits if you're long. It's struggling. What did we say? I'm taking a 690 put on Nvidia. I know it might sound stupid, but it's going to fall out of bed. It might sound stupid, but gimme. All right. Come on. Let's go. You see how long it took me to get into that order? 34. And even if it goes higher, I'm okay with that. I will, 35. So I paid 35 cents for that. Where's the market at right now? All right, so I took a. Even though this might be stupid, this is probably the stupidest thing I've ever done. Looking at the 1 minute chart, dude, guys, what is wrong with me? All right, so it's gonna hold here and then pop, bang, shit. I'm an idiot. I am seriously an idiot. Where's the SPY? Good job, Basic. Great job, bro. I'm making goofy moves over here. I'm not calling this trade out, but I'm just letting you guys know I did take a put on Nvidia. All right, I took a put on Nvidia. 35. What are we at? 40. Let's throw a 45 cent. Let's see. Limit order. Let's go with like a 690. Let's go with like a 37. 30. Hold on 1 second. Tesla weak at 194. Yeah, NQ booming. ES is dead. Yeah, tech is running and gunning. You had these names start to pop. You know, I'm going to be honest. Nvidia could just extend the new highs.
Shares now up about 95%.
But if we can reclaim this as resistance, I'd like to see a pullback.
Press release regarding their acquisition of Amia Pet Healthco. That's BTTR.
Call now for your free Fisher Ready, Set, Retire Kit. We got
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
retirement lifestyle. Yours for calling 1-800-831-0650.
If you're thinking of retiring, or you're retired and want to enjoy it more, Fisher has answers.
It's going to hold, ain't it?
So we do better when you do.
No, come on.
Free Fisher Ready, Set, Retire Kit. 1-800-831-0650.
Get a retirement plan that's as individual as you are. If your portfolio
No, 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 no. Please, 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 please.
I'm Landon Bisqual, digital strategist at AmericanEagle.com. Our clients
It's don't take me out. Please don't fill my order. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. All right, so I want to give this a minute. I want to just see if we can like pull back in here and try to fill the gap or something. You got major support down there. If we get down to 705, I'll take some profit on this if I get it. If I get profit, that's a low volume pullback, so it may extend higher. You know, don't fight the trend, but yeah, look at the SPY. It's running and gunning. Let's see here. And there it goes. It broke it. It broke it. She's going to start going now, guys. She's going to start going. Hold on. I'm sorry I can't see the chat. Just hold on 1 second. Let's see here. After the Tesla trade, I could be done for the day in the money. Sweet. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I was looking at Tesla. We said it this morning. I probably should have been there. I looked at Tesla and I seen that it was doing pretty well, like just being in an uptrend.
Debuting on the NASDAQ, opened now $8.43 GRYP, and shares halted on a circuit breaker.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, I'm going to take a piece off there. Let's go, let's go, let's go, 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 go. Get my order in, please, 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 please. Get it in. Fucking bastard. Once again, too fucking slow. Just give me 1 second. All right, come on. Let's see here. Come on. Come on. Please, just fill me. It's not going to fill me. It's not going to fill me. I just got to be patient here. That's a low volume bounce. I want to start seeing if we can get some real volume in here. That could be a really nice long setup for Nvidia, guys. Right there. That's a really nice long signal. If it holds.
Guidance for the current quarter. Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick will be joining us next hour to discuss the latest results, give his outlook for the company, of course, what he can tell us about game release dates. So, guys, we'll start with the macro focus and the markets. Everyone was highly anticipating the CPI.
Dude, Nvidia is not moving at all.
It's funny because usually
I feel like it's got to start doing something.
and I think the important thing here about this is that
Great job, everyone. Great job. That's awesome.
the December CPI, which people are noting, the month-over-month change,
I got to be honest. I selfishly want Tesla to start breaking down and pull back.
with the Fed,
But I don't think she's going to. That's a really nice break and hold.
and that we have come back.
Um,
The reason it was anticipated, in part, Waller said he's been looking at it, the Fed governor, and also last year when we got these revisions, it caused a little bit of concern about just how much progress had been made on inflation because they were revised higher. So this is kind of much of
come on, man. Just fill my fucking order, dude. It's like going right there, and it's not doing it. It's not doing it. Fill my orders, please, please. Fill some of them. I don't even know why I'm short this name. This is a really nice break and retest. You guys should be long this name. Look, here she goes. She's going to start going. Come on, give me that rejection. Fake them out, and let's pull it back. Let's pull it back. Let's pull it back, baby. Let's pull it back. The SPY's got hell of volume today at resistance. All right. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Pull it back. Bang. Let's go. Come on. Right now. Boom. Hit it. Down. It's not going to. She's not going to. She's going higher. Shorts are going to stop out very soon. Last line of defense is pre-market highs. Whatever.
the CEO of Pepsi. Here's some comments that he gave me. First of all, in terms of the outlook, and the outlook they did narrow, at least, from where they had originally expected it in 2024. He says we feel good about 24. We're investing aggressively in the brands. Productivity was strong in 23 and will be strong in 2024.
All right, I need to move on to something else here. I need to move on. There's a reason why I don't want to. I will when we break above here, possibly. I want to give this a second. I want to give this a second.
And interest rates going lower, but certainly noted some of the weakness. They also cited, in the release
It's going to just consolidate. If I can just get an extension. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
feeling as far as geopolitically.
She's just going to consolidate today, but I think I can get filled. I do. I think I can get filled.
As well. So overall, I think
Let's see. Tesla's dropping. Okay. Tesla's probably at that resistance level, isn't she?
also, it's not the same kind of consumer environment that it was dealing with in the last few years where it saw exceptional.
Fucking video. Why did I even look at this name?
The other headline he said was, you will see a normal
Yeah, she's pulling back. She should be able to hold. That's an ascending wedge she's breaking out of. See if, yeah, 192.66 area. God damn it. If Apple went. Yeah, Apple's going up, so I should be able to take this. All right, so that's a good sign here. Let's see if we can get Apple back up to this area. I want to move on.
Higher now, 50, 20,
Let's see here.
8.75.
little bit of elevation in some of the ag costs. It's mostly coming down. Similar comments echoed guys from L'Oreal this morning. They had a miss because of China, but on pricing, I pulled this one out.
And look, there it goes. She's going to start coming in with volume.
Is price
30.
back to like 5% or so price
Hold on, Turkey. I know. You come in every day at this time.
prices right now? Is Hermes. Did you see this quarter again? I mean,
What am I doing here? What are we doing?
now between which brands are working.
What are we doing?
No problem. They are raising prices again as sales boom. They're talking about price increases of 9.5%. I guess there's no ceiling on Birkin bags.
Yeah, let me see if I can Save some money here. Dude, I'm going to be frustrated because if I get rid of this and she starts to do this, what I think she's going to do, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed.
NYCB, New York Community Bank, Alessandro Danello reporting open market.
Here she goes. She's going higher.
NYCB common stock.
Literally, as soon as I moved my order. As soon as I fucking moved my order. Fuck you, you piece of shit. That's my fault for going. I can't be long. I can't be mad. That's a long all day long. That's a long all day long. Look at that pullback right to initial morning highs, VWAP. I just feel like you're not getting the extension on NVIDIA like you should. Like, look at that. You should be breaking out right now. You should have people in a hurry. Buy, 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 buy. Where's the hurriness? There is none. Double top. Move the order back up. Confidence. Either we're going to break it or we're not. And it's going to consolidate and test low a day again. I'm moving my order back up. If she does not break down up here, we're going to find out very soon, right now. All right? Understanding the price action. It could be just a slow grind higher. All right? All right. We'll put that order right back down. Let me go right over here. Let me go here real quick.
NSTG, penny stock.
It's just going to be a slow grind higher is what it is. It's just going to grind higher. Real slow. Right? It's all good. It's all good. It didn't work. Listen, the risk, you got to understand it's about the risk to reward, right? The obvious trade was to the upside. The obvious trade is to the upside. That was a really nice setup. But if for some reason, whether it be news, I would have gotten paid handsomely. All right. I just felt like there wasn't much motivation in this thing. So it's just telling me that it's going to just be a slow grind higher. All right. Slow grind higher. Lose money.
AMC Entertainment continuing higher now, $4.37, up 6.5%.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. I agree. And look, there's the volume you needed. There's the volume you needed. I got to move on.
Or GameStop. GME.
Can I get a pullback? Let's see what I can see if I can get out of this thing on a pullback. It may not pull back now. Look at that volume. Wait, look at the 1 minute. And then look here. That's pretty weird.
INBS, Intelligent Biosolutions, getting a pop here to the highs of 76%. India, November.
What a piece of shit. What are those 720s going for? They're at 124 now with an 80-cent entry. I missed that entry. I missed that entry on that.
Earnings this morning, INBS. That's India, November.
What are we at? What are we at? What are we at? 690 puts. Down to 50%. Down to 50%.
Digital Mining, formerly a Kerna, KERN, halted now at the low $6, well, off the lows now at $6.50, GRYP.
Let's see here.
Resuming trade now on GRYP.
All right, so let's see what we can get out at. So I have a 25-cent order there. We'll see if it gets filled. We'll see if it gets filled. I'm going to move on. I'm going to leave that there. It fills me, it fills me. It doesn't, it doesn't. I'm going to leave that order for a while. I don't care if it goes to nothing. All right? I don't care. All right, so Apple. So you got to understand the purpose of that NVIDIA trade. So I don't want to call it out to you guys, and it was fighting the trend. It's that if it did end up pulling back, I could have, which is highly unlikely. Again, that's why you don't fight the trend, and it's giving you that perfect bull setup. Once I noticed and identified Nvidia was giving you that setup to the upside, I was trying to get out, right? But if that wasn't the case, and you did get a pullback to put in like a double bottom or even test yesterday's close, which could still be a case. I doubt it, not with this volume. You know, I would have got paid pretty nicely there. Amazon's not moving. AMD. Look at AMD ripping. Ripping. Holy shit. Where are we going with AMD? I need to get a fucking nice trade here. Look at that. Excuse my language. Look at that. Where are we headed, guys? Where are we headed with AMD? To the top end of the wedge, and we said that. 178. Oh my god. I need to get out of this Nvidia trade. Just fucking, just get me out. Just get me the fuck out of it. I want out. I want out right now. Just get me out. Just get me out. Fuck it. I'm out. I'm out of Nvidia, and it's going to start dropping, I bet. Now, I hope I'm not making the wrong decision here, but I'm going to try and take a long to 174.50, 175 on Nvidia, or AMD. I'm sorry. I want to try and get a long on AMD. It's going to start going right now. It's going to start going like a little asshole. It needs to pull back so bad, though. It needs to pull back so bad.
Although one factor, Michael Hartnett at Bank of America raised the point that last year positioning was the market's friend because everybody was so bearish. It doesn't feel like everybody's so bearish.
All right, so that's where I want to be a buyer. I want to try to be a buyer right there. It's not going to give it to us, but I would like to be. That's initial morning high. All right. We have, that would give us a light pullback. That is also yesterday's, looks like yesterday's high area. Yeah, that would make yesterday's resistance, not really. Fucking motherfucker, yo. Cancel. Sorry guys. Look, here goes the SPY starting to act as resistance. AMD FOMO? No, it's not AMD FOMO. AMD got above a major level of 172. It's going to keep going. It's going to 174.50, 175. It's in that area where there's nothing to the left of it to stop it from going. This is trend, right? This is just trend trading. Look, there's nothing here. There's nothing there until you get to 174.50. You have this mild area. It's already broken through it. All right, but it's not even, look, it's already broken through it. It's going. That's what I mean. Yeah, it's not FOMOing. It's like, for some people it might be, but it's not for me. It's like, hey, I know. Look at the volume. Look at that volume. You haven't had that volume 1, 2, 3, 4 days on that break. On the break through 172, so 172, I wanted to be a buyer to extend to 174.50. That would have been a beautiful trade. Oh shit. Oh, okay. It's not even a FOMO play. That's a good play, Basic. You should be good about that. That's a perfect trade. Your profits are coming off in front of 174. That's a perfect setup. Look at that volume. Look at that volume going through 172. And it gave you that slight pullback. My bad, buddy. I thought you meant the people are FOMOing in. I'm like, yeah, they probably are, but that's a beautiful trade, if you ask me. You got nothing in the way of 174.50. Motherfucker. Fuck. I hate this, man. I do. I fucking hate this. I'm getting pissed. Like, I should not be missing this. I should not be missing it. It just takes me for fucking ever. I can't get in it now. I'm not buying it now. What am I going to do? Go 25 fucking cents higher? Oh, let me get a scalp for hardly nothing. Yeah, you could. You'll get it. I think you'll get it. Hopefully, I got to be honest, it may not benefit you, but I wish I could get a pullback on this name. If I could get a pullback, I'd love to take it. Really, I would look for this is what I would look for, really, 175.01. 175.01 is where I'd have my last order at. I think you're going to get there. I think you're going to get there. You got to be fucking shitting me, bro. What's it up right now? 2.85%? Oh my god. I can't get long in front of that level. God, I just want to fucking just... I might go smoke a cigarette. I might go smoke a cigarette. I might. I'm not going to right yet, but... Dude, this thing might just go to fucking 178. You break through 175, you have nothing stopping you to 179. That is your resistance level. It's going to 178. I think I got to try to get like a next week long pullback on AMD. I got to. If it gives me the pullback, I got to try it. I got to go for it. This is a pretty key level though. At 174.50, I think you can get through it. You have the volume. You have the volume today. Nice job. Nice job, bro. Nice job. I couldn't get in. It took me too long. Click. Hello. And there goes Nvidia. Also grinding higher. Motherfucker, yo. It's all good. Look at Apple grinding. What happened to my levels? Oh, that's not Apple. Look at this name, guys. This thing's going crazy. APPL, not AAPL. So Appel Petroleum. I found a runner, guys. I found your next AMD. It's in the energy space. It's doing about 500,000 shares. Found that by accident. I wonder how many people are in that thinking they're in Apple. Here goes Apple getting ready to climb higher. Here goes Amazon. Microsoft grinding higher. Oh my god. Yo, the frustration is real right now, guys. It is real. It is fucking real. Let's see here. What's going on here? What's going on? Yeah, I think it. I don't think she's stopping until 178. I think she's got another $4 in her. That's going to take you to the ATR. That's going to take you to about 5%. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know what to trade now. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
CNXA connects popping to the high now. Charlie November.
Who gives a fuck, dude? This fucking dude talking about CBNA or something stupid. Oh, AI did have a little bit of news this morning, I think. Something with NVIDIA. It's trying to grind higher for anybody that is looking into those names. Come on. Save. I figured you're going to start getting a massive short squeeze here. What did top do? It probably rolled over. I would assume, yeah, it stopped. Yeah, I figured it did. So we have Apple, Meta. Come on, man. How did I not? I don't understand the decisions that I make. I mean, I understand the Nvidia trade that I made, but I gotta fix this. How long it takes me getting in a trade. So Meta is actually doing quite opposite what everyone else is doing. Meta's trying to make this area resistance, the initial morning low. I don't want to get fucking short though.
AMLX, Amylyx Pharmaceutical shares popping here. Alpha Michael Lima X-ray, AMLX.
Sit on my hands. Yeah, I'm going. Well, no, I'm gonna find something to trade. I don't care if I got a scalp. I will be pulling money out of these markets. I appreciate that though. I know what you mean. NFLX. Look, so Netflix. So you have semiconductors going higher. It's 10:30. There's still hope. JP Morgan, nice resistance. It's been in a downtrend. This guy doesn't have much room left. Come on, click. Let's go. Give me the time. All right, JP Morgan might have room down to 173. 173. That'd be a $1.30 move. I don't know if that would be wise. You have some buying here. UNH. Alright, so UNH is pulling back. It's a major level right there for UNH pulling back. SoFi. Our bank's pulling back. Yes. That's a 50-day rejection on SoFi, Tesla. Tesla's holding. Dude, if Tesla breaks out, Tesla might have more room, guys. Doesn't have the volume yet today, I guess because semis are taking over. But damn, if that wasn't a move. Let's go to AMD real quick. All right, let me go to AMD real quick. So I know 178 we have resistance. So you guys just see me click on the arrow. I was going to say, if it does not give me the arrow, I'm going to be pissed. Alright, let's pull it back. Let's see what we got. Let's measure this move. Dude, come on. Sorry, it's just acting really slow here, guys and gals. Alright, so if we do get a pullback look here, it might go higher. So look at this little double bottom that we got through. I don't like that volume coming in on the sell side. Dude, if Nvidia pulls back and Nvidia starts to pay on those puts, I'm going to be hot. Because I told myself you are. When, shit, I don't know when you said that. That is a nice pullback. Dude, there's nothing in our way on AMD. Nothing at all. Literally nothing stopping us to go higher on AMD. This thing could seriously outperform today. It could seriously outperform. This sucks, even though I'm paying up for these. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should start looking at something else.
You said recently in a memo to employees, we've learned a lot since we launched Paramount Plus nearly 3 years ago. So what have you learned that's going to inform your ability to get that thing to profitability?
Come on.
Well, as we last said on our third quarter call, and we're coming up to our fourth quarter call in 2 weeks.
Oh, you can see there was resistance.
How I answer this question, but we are very much
1, 2,
building Paramount Plus into
1,
a profitable business. We always have.
1, 2. Let's see here.
We believe that 2022 was actually our peak investment year versus 23, which we had guided to. We feel very good about 24, and we'll have more to talk
me to Byron Allen? Was it a real bid he made?
I'm not going to comment on speculation, as you might guess, David, but other than to say we are focused on creating shareholder value either through execution or through alternate means, and that's our focus.
Bob, we're going to end on Taylor Swift, because how could we not? How are you going to cover her at the game? Do we have a betting line on how many times CBS is going to show her? And will she get...
Come on, just fucking work for me, please. What the fuck? Why is this thing being so fucked? Come on. It's fucking lagging. And it's doing whatever it wants. Like, look at this 15-minute chart. What is that? What is that? Sorry to get on the mic. I'm sorry that the mic was on. And there it was. She fucking bounced right off that trend line. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, not yet. I will, but I'm not yet. I'm okay. I'm good. I don't care. I don't give a that I'm mad. I don't give a... Okay, so... This needs to not be slow. Like, it needs to not do that. It's just being so bad. And then, like, my daily chart is, yeah, I can't do... I wish I could, kinda. I thought about having one before the day, but it's all good. I've been, you know, I've been having a couple in the afternoon, personally. Look at Apple. Unbelievable. It's a good thing I didn't waste my time on that today. It kind of did mess me up. I'm waiting for it to just fall out of bed like it did yesterday, but it's not up there. It doesn't want to get up to that 50-day moving average. I guess because semiconductors are taking over. Once again. Dude. I have to find something. I'm not letting today end without me having a green trade. I'm not letting it happen. I will not let it happen. That's some serious momentum in AMD. It could just consolidate. That's my worry here. Is that now it's below that level and we could just consolidate. We do have some support here. This could be a really nice little stop loss here. 2.5% up. I'm not sure if there was an upgrade on AMD or not. This would be the area I would look to buy, guys. Just so you guys know, if anybody would be looking to buy anything, this is why I would buy it. That's it. Like, what just happened there? I didn't do anything. It's gone. So, let's see if we get... So, we have that previous level that we broke above. Fuck Schwab.
Go deeper with Thinkorswim, our award-winning trading platforms. Unlock support from the Schwab Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders who live and breathe trading. And sharpen your skills with immersive online education crafted just for traders. Also, you can trade brilliantly. Shop the tag during a CNBC premiere episode.
MSTR. I should have just taken that trade. Look, I went to grab puts in front of that level and it would have worked out a bit. Tesla 190 long, we said. Look at that. It fucking hit 190 and just went long. And we wrote down 190 long right in the book. Unbelievable. I should have put, you know, I gotta start figuring out how I avoid these type of days. I gotta figure out how. Do I put the orders in prior? It's just hard to put them in when I don't know what the options are going to be, what they're going to open up at. I can have an idea, but I still won't know. Okay. Is it going to hold or not?
Some of the ones that track Bitcoin prices more closely. Coinbase, the exchange operator, up 137% over the past year. MicroStrategy, which owns Bitcoin and its balance sheet, up 53%. And then Marathon Digital, which does cryptocurrency.
Oxy's down, GLD, JP Morgan. So it's pretty much just semiconductors. What a move, man. Okay, so Fortinet and all these other names are still doing good, guys. Palo Alto, Fortinet, FTNT, they're already up a lot. But can we get another long here on Fortinet? $70? No, the volume's not really there. No, I'm going to be fucking gun shy. What it's, you know, I had a great 4 weeks of January. January was really good to me, so it's like I can't be upset that one bad week. I got to figure out how to just, like, you know, continue to just stay focused, because I'm just taking one day versus the crazy month that I had last month. And I'm at, you know, I'm kind of just, I'm doing a little too much, but it is frustrating because I want to win today. I feel like this is going to be a failed break. Yeah. Wait, 3 minutes holding. 1 minute is rejecting and 3 minutes holding. Yo, I just brought up the bullfrog thing yesterday. I was watching a video yesterday and they were talking about this bullfrog or something like that. What is the ticker for it? I've never heard of it. INBS, is it, or something like that? INBS. Okay, I see.
IPOs for today, MGX indicating $11.50.
I see.
413,000 shares.
I see now.
That's Michael Bap X-ray. HLXB indicating $10 on 347,000 shares.
Tesla, AI. AI is pulling back with some decent volume. AMD. Everybody's going to be done for the day. I feel like everybody's going to be done for the day. So now I know that Apple will probably just consolidate more once it gets up to that area. Once it gets up to 192.
On volume, Sandy, Charlie, Sandy.
comes at a critical time as the Senate tries to advance an aid package for Ukraine and Israel. Prince Harry has reached an out-of-court
Well, I hope you guys had a wonderful day. I hope you guys had a better day than I had. I will say that. I hope you guys had a good day.
Still case with a government contract award.
I may look at the indexes and try there. If I can just get some things to work for me today. They just don't seem to want to work. I didn't look at Shopify. Shopify got back under that level there. I'm curious if I should put on a long put for Shopify. I don't want to fight the trend. But that's obviously a break, right? A fail to get back above. It's still trying to get up there. Shopify would... Come on. I feel like she might start falling or pulling back.
ABSI, APSCI, hearing a newsletter mentioned, shares popping here.
Okay, Meta, SPY, QQQ, IWM, fucking Qs are ripping. Snowflake, still going higher. Looks like it wants to turn around a little bit, but that could just be a pullback for another long. What are some names here? What are some names we got? I could look at coin. Rejecting. I kind of want to try it, man. I don't want to fucking throw money at the wall. It's consolidating right now. It's actually probably just going to bounce. It's going to bounce from there. AMD. I'm still on the 2 minute. Google. I haven't looked at Google either. I'm going to get ready and give it up. Kind of don't want to. I don't care if I got to go scalp something. Dude, come on. Like, I got to bust a move before I go. I will not let this market close without me. I don't give a shit if I get a fucking penny. I don't care. 175. It just sucks, man, because, you know, this could be a good setup for the SPY, where the SPY pulls back to 499.50. That volume to the downside was just a little bit bigger than I wanted to see. Let's go. There you go. Great job, Basic. I wasn't ready. I just think you might get a failed breakout here. I think it might be a failed breakout. I just don't know if it's going to give us the continuation.
Now down about 17% following your earnings report. Shares continue to inch off the lows on Expedia.
Let's do it. AMD. Where are we looking at here? What are we doing? A 175. Keep it close to the money.
What's your sense of how interest rates are restraining the economy and what the appropriate level should be by the end of
Alright, I got it. I think I got in. I think. Be careful. I just took a long. She might sell off. Dude. Why did you take so long to get in? Look, she's gonna fucking break down like a little bitch. Like a little bitch. She's gonna break down like a little fucking bitch. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Bang! Buy trigger right there. Boom! Let's go! Bounce! Let's go! What did I pay? What did I pay?
Linda, thank you so much. Again, it's good to have you. Most accurate forecaster of 2023 on the economy, Melinda Roman from St. Mary's.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Coming up next, we'll go live to Las Vegas. The CEO of BetMGM as a record number of Americans are expected to place wagers on Sunday's game. We're back in a few minutes.
Real-time exchange sector sort is sponsored by Sector Spider ETFs.
Come on. Well, that ain't gonna work.
Good morning with Vocalax. Good morning. Yeah. Try Vocalax Chewy Fruit Bites for fast and gentle constipation relief in as little as 30 minutes. Making your good morning even better with Vocalax.
2-in-1 CoQ10.
Man, I feel like it should have held that level. They're gonna sell this on us. And I'm in it. They're gonna sell this out, man. Motherfucker, yo. This is why I didn't want to take this. This is why I didn't want to take AMD. They're gonna fucking sell it on us. I know they are. They're gonna sell this thing. They're gonna sell this thing off. Whatever. Misery loves company, right? Isn't that what they say? Misery loves company. Let's see here.
Retiring well isn't a guarantee, it's a goal. It's easy when markets are going up. But what about when they're not? That's why you need this.
Call for Fisher's Retirement Survival Kit, featuring your guide to surviving market volatility, our stock market outlook, plus the Fisher investment difference. 3 indispensable guides, yours free for calling 1-800-213-5317.
Fisher Investments' disciplined approach will help see you through the market's ups and downs.
It's not giving us anything. Market makers are just going to shove this thing down your throat after a consolidation. It needed to hold that level up there to be able to go higher.
Retirement is on track. If your retirement portfolio is $500,000 or more, give us a call. Call 1-800-213-5317.
Give us a call.
Fashion moves fast. Setting trends is our business. We need to scale with customer demand in real time. So we partner with Verizon. Their solution for us? A private 5G network. We now get more control of production, efficiencies, and greater agility.
With a custom private 5G network, our customers get what they want.
Now we're even smarter and ready for what's
Now, why is it that I'm just seeing, okay, that the SPY has higher sell volume? Look at that. The volume is done. Everybody left. Everybody left.
NFL partnerships. Carl Quintanilla, Sarah Eisen, Money Movers. Today, 11 Eastern, CNBC. The black community has always carried the power of storytelling. From the prolific musicians of West Africa to courageous activists and
TELO, Telomere Pharmaceuticals is open. Tengo Echo Lima Honduras.
discover black heritage.
2 days to go before the Super Bowl, and bettors all over the country are scanning the available wagers. A new record is expected to be set with bettors
So you have yesterday's close there, and it came up, filled the gap, and now it's rejecting. Come on. Just get a bounce, dude. Just get a bounce.
all of that $23 billion is expected through the sports books.
Just get a bounce.
What is an increasing number from last year? With me now is the CEO of BetMGM, Adam Greenblatt. By the way, we're both New Yorkers. We live blocks away from each other, but we meet up.
Dude, it just has nothing. It has nothing in it. Nothing left.
About
Nothing. 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 Nothing left. Makes me feel better about the put I put on earlier.
Are you concerned at all about your brand being linked to X and the increasing amount of
Kilo shares opening at 7, priced at 7.
Do not trade like this, folks. Please do not do this shit. Do not do this shit. Don't do it.
And so we're following that lead. Our players and the conversation around live sports lives on Twitter, and as a result, that's where we are going to.
Oh, now you want to bring it up. Now you want to bring it up.
Reaching people who might not know the BetMGM. I mean, for instance, you're buying your first
And Tello shares halted on a circuit breaker.
larger strategy.
2024 is an investment year for BetMGM. You will see more of us more often. We are going to elevate the brand, invest in the brand. So this work that we're going to be doing with X is consistent with that. We've also announced last year our partnership with Marriott, where they have a database of, as part of the Bonvoy program, 186 million people. That will allow BetMGM to reach the biggest possible audience in 24.
And you have BetMGM and the MGM rewards system as well. Why hasn't that done more for you on market share? I mean, you have
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
players.
Hey, AMD, at my decision making today, go suck a fat fucking dick.
NYCB, New York Community Bank Corp shares.
Yeah, I know. I told you guys, be fucking wary when I go fucking try to get long off a pullback on there that it's just going to dry up. The money's been made. It's not going higher. If you're thinking about getting calls, don't get calls. Don't swing it over the weekend. If you're in contracts, they're fucking dying right now. They just exploded. They're getting destroyed right now. Be a seller. Sell it to dummies like me. Sell it. Please, I urge you. Go sell it. Go make your money. Be a seller of premium. Understand that if it does pop, you have to. You could hedge yourself, but you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Fuck you, AMD. Fuck Friday. Fuck today. Sorry if you have kids around. I do apologize. In a fucking fool-ass fucking position. Fucking foolish. Fucking foolish.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you get
Now,
that
come,
to
see,
number one in iGaming and maybe third or maybe even more increasing?
I can't fucking even get out because it's fucking taking me forever to put in an order. Let's see if I got out. Let's see if we were able to get out, only for it to go higher. Still, I got out. I got out with a loss. Could have got out just under break even. That's a 2-cent loss. Not bad. I think. Let's go back to the orders. Only to go higher. Look. 57, 56. What a fucking piece of shit fucking day. These are the days you're going to have. You think trading's all fun and games till it's not. 53, 52 cent entry. Alright, so I paid commissions. I got out on commissions. Could have got a profit. Could have got a profit. If anybody's in this thing not taking money, not taking profits, thinking you're going to try to get a higher, like, good for you. I can't do it. It just will not. It just wouldn't let me. It's not going to let me. If I get in, this continuation is done for. I'm telling you. This continuation is done for. So I do apologize to anybody that was trying to play that I even took the position. Because, it's just me for you. Let's see here. All right, look, what do we got going on here? No, it is a red because I had to pay commissions. I got out break even. It's not worth it to be in that because any little little 15 or any little 25, 50 cent pullback, those things are getting ate up. Even if you're buying in the money. I'll just look at the indexes or something. Let's just go back to what makes me money in the beginning. I can go back and scalp the shit out of the S&Ps if we see something. So another down day for me.
How can I stay out of the sun? So about 2 years ago, I was diagnosed with basal cell carcinoma.
Where are the Qs? They are above pre-market highs. Oh yeah, they are. I just wish I could find something that could just give me a nice trade here. Coins at resistance. What do we have? My stomach's killing me. Oh my god, look at fucking Amazon going too. What was this about? Out of nowhere. Look at Amazon. Yo, I swear to God, why am I looking at the wrong shit? I still don't give a fuck. I'm going to be green today. I don't care. I don't give a shit that all this fucking shit's going on. I'm still going to fucking get green today. I don't care. I'm not finishing today without a green trade. Without putting myself green today. I'm not doing it. I'm not letting this day go by without me putting on a green trade. I'm not letting it happen. Not letting it happen. Fucking Amazon. Look at that. Just out of nowhere. Does anybody... I didn't hear any news or anything coming out for Amazon. Apple's probably not doing anything. Did Apple break out as well? No. So there's your weakness. So we've identified a weakness there. MSFT. Let's see here. Microsoft's pulling back MSTR. MSTR pulling back. Dude, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. This thing's consolidating today. There's no way. Look at this. Look at this. They're charging them $250 for a 645 call. Holy cow. That's like selling crack to dummies. Oh my god. What idiots. Holy shit. I was thinking about trying, but I don't know.
Telomere Pharmaceuticals resuming now. IPO.
You know, Doug, ever since switching to Workday, you've been a real rock star.
Dude, come on, give me a Bitcoin. See, this is also my issue, is that I was really liking the downside there.
Correction, $6.23. That's the ELO.
I urge you guys not to do this. It's getting a little pop. Can you just click when I click the mouse? Just please, just click the fucking mouse. It ain't that hard. If I push my index finger on that, you click. That's all I need you to do. That's it. All I need you to do is work. All right? Because don't worry, I'm getting ready to replace you. Don't you worry. All right. So Bitcoin is up at resistance. So I'm looking for, why is this thing trailing behind? Look at that. You got a little bit of a double top on top, underneath of a double bottom. We'll see if it can break through this. It seems like to me, oh, she already broke through the level. Look, it's telling me that it's down here at 47.15 and that the thing's up at 47.530. 47.530. Why is that line not here? Alright, yeah, 47.530. You know, I wanted to try to get long to go up here. When we were here, I wanted to get short. Now we retested. Dude, if I could just get like a 610 short. I know that sounds crazy. Look, 55, 32. Let me see if I can get like a 32-cent fill. All right. I'm going to be getting crushed today, bro. If I don't fucking stop. I don't stop doing stupid shit. Just like stupid rookie mistakes.
GRRR, Guerrilla Technology Group, getting a pop here, $1. Golf Romeo.
Alright, so it's going to hold.
Fortunately, the environment is good. The environment is good for what we do. We at Blue Owl, as you know, we provide a series of capital solutions.
I don't know how liquid or illiquid these are also on top of everything, so be careful. I want to find out right now.
Interest rates are in a band, perhaps, that people can understand. And taken all together, you know, that means we can deliver great solutions and have a portfolio that performs really well at the same time. So for us in real estate and in credit and in our GP strategic capital business, frankly, we're seeing great strength in all of them.
Even with we have seen this move in interest rates lower in the market in anticipation of lower Fed rates, and as a result,
Let's see here. Let's see.
that's sort of competitive to you as banks get back at it in a big way and
Nvidia, new high for Nvidia, $717.27 at 3% today. Nvidia.
All right, so AMD is just stagnant. Like I had a feeling. NVIDIA was the long. That look at the continuation. It's just giving you everything you want. Everything you want to see, it's giving it to you. Momentum, continuation, all that fun stuff.
RLAY, Relay Therapeutics backing here. Relay Alpha Yankee.
Unbelievable. Is AMD going to go again? Is she going to go? I'm not sure if she will or not. I feel like AMD should have held that level up there. Consolidating. Tesla. Tesla's pulling back. Yeah. Tesla is still pulling back. Google is probably going higher. Oh my God. Look at all these fucking moves, yo. Like, I don't know. I have no answers. I mean, there's, I get that, like, days are going to come like this. I get that these type of days are going to happen, but I have a higher standard that I can't miss those fucking days. I cannot miss these big trends in these days. What else do we have? Microsoft was pulling back. Well, no, it's not.
On 452,000. That's Michael Beltray, HLXP indicating $10.03 on Friday.
And that's why I did. That's exactly right there why I did not short Meta. You know how many people and their mother tried to short it? Because they thought, oh, I got a pretty good retest. I'm going to get short. I'm going to get short up at resistance. Fucking fools. Just like me trying to fucking do some of the shit I did today. I can't even think of names. Roblox had an upgrade yesterday. Roblox. I don't know what I'm saying. Let's see here.
Yeah, it's a good question. I think we continue to see maybe an expansion of the use of private capital solutions.
What do we have? SPY, Qs. I'm trying to think of some ideas here. Coinbase and MSTR are not moving. Ow, my head. It's crazy. The SPY is only up 0.3%. By the way, if it's a big day and the SPY, it could go up 8 cents of a percent. That means this ain't even but half of the move, quarter of the move. Just putting it out there that the SPY hasn't really moved, even though it seems like it's a nice uptrend day. It's still, a mild bounce. See if it can bounce here and give us continuation.
TBBB indicating $19 to $20.
Tango Bravo. Alright, SPY, what do you got for me? What deltas can I get out of here? 501. Dude, that's crazy. The SPY's barely moving. It's got a delta of 30. Ouch. 73 with a delta of 50. This is probably where that's probably the side of the chain you might want to be on. It's coming right into resistance too. Right there.
today we lead the market in this triple net lease arena. In fact, we
Well,
just raised a
what an idiot I am. Not really, because look at that reversal. I wouldn't have been able to get out that quick.
and that's because we provide a durable solution in a otherwise turbulent market. But to your good point, Sarah, look, we're in the credit business.
We're in 500, guys. By the way, the S&P itself is at 500.
We certainly see that as a way to really take our strategic strengths and fill in between and deliver a great answer for, again, the user of the capital and the investor.
I'm glad you mentioned some of the semiconductor build-out that's happening. I mean, charts like AMAT today are pretty incredible, or ASML. We just did a hit from the White House where Commerce is doling out some of these awards.
HLXB.
But you'd think the
Egypt
story would
trading.
already have been so well understood, and yet the action in some of the equity of these semicap providers is astounding. Do you think there's the education process?
IPO is open on HLXB.
Incredible to watch. And again, I'll be sure to know my limits in terms of public markets, not my expertise. I've done private markets for 30 years, but it is probably safe to deduce that the magnitude of the opportunity is starting to settle.
Netflix.
Both magnitude of demand for chips to feed the AI engines, but also now the infrastructure to go with it, which of course is where we focus, which is things like how much capital it takes to build these facilities. And develop them.
HLXB
So
shares
it
priced
does
at
seem
10.
that
Oh,
the maybe
now at
second order effect
$10.03.
is settling in, right? This idea of how
Oh, tell
much
me
it
my
takes
X-ray
to
problem.
drive the information economy in this new ever faster iteration with large language models and the backbone of AI.
You know what I always ask at the end of the interview? You raised your dividend. Niners for me. Niners for you. That wasn't what I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask if you're gonna get to $1 per share in a year, which is what you've been promising, and why a lot
Why does this keep switching to top chat? I'm sorry if anybody. I'm not sure if anybody even commented or anything. I didn't see it because it didn't upload. I appreciate you guys hitting the like button and stuff. Greatly appreciate it. It's been a struggle today for me. You know, it is what it is. It happens. These days happen. Not every day is going to be gravy. I can't think of names for some reason.
Nothing blue about 72, which was our 72-cent dividend, so I appreciated that one.
Yeah, nothing blue about the stock price run up either, as well. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. Mark Lichfeld's Blue Owl Capital co-CEO.
Thank you so much.
Still ahead of this hour, as we said, the CEO of Verizon's live in Las Vegas ahead of the Super Bowl.
Plus, shares of Pinterest falling on a disappointing outlook despite the company announcing a new partnership with Google. Wall Street staying bullish on the name, even though we are seeing a drop here in the shares of more than 11%. 5 analysts reiterating their buys with an average target of $45. Stock down 11.4%. Money movers will be right back.
Will you enjoy retirement like these folks? As we remind our clients, you get what you plan for. You may have a retirement
INBS $7.64 now, up 164%. Indian River of Sandy $7.65 at the high. INBS.
to meet your unique goals, needs, and lifestyle, so you can enjoy the retirement you dream.
I have such an awful headache, man. Holy cow. I want that get back. If Apple can get back up to that area, I want to see if I can take it. SPY will be at the S&Ps will be at like a small area of resistance. I'm not sure what to do. Honestly, I'm not sure what to do. I mean, I really feel good about the short on. See that? That's what Apple can do to you at times if you don't watch out. She can be a little asshole. You know how many people probably just got hurt in that? Oh, we got our entry. We got our entry. We got it. Here we go. We're going to get short. Oh. And then that happens. Alright, so what I'm going to look for on Apple is either a pullback. Is there news or something? See what happens. This is when I got caught in the other day, like last week when I was trading Apple. That's when I got caught in. So, you know what? That's a really nice. Now looking back, nah, never mind. If I had to say, it would have been right there. Fucking courses. I'm not sure if what's his name is here. David. I'm gonna get that. Try to get that finished this weekend, Dave. What we talked about this morning. It's, dude. Apple's got. This could be a nice little ride for Apple up to. You gotta watch because you have this small area. Let's see here. Let me go to a bigger chart. Let me go to a bigger chart real quick so we can really look at this. So you guys can see here that 190, and if you can get, if it can get that 50-day to start pulling back, pull it down just a little bit as it comes up, it pulls it into it a little bit, but it's not going to because of such big moves. It's got a lot up top, a lot of bottom, so it's not really affecting the 50-day just yet. But there will come a time where these moves really start to mess with the 50-day. It just all depends on the pattern. I want to see here. So it broke that support and resistance. If we can just make 189. See, it's already way past it. So we're up to Wednesday's close. Wednesday's close. Let's see what she does here. Let's see what she does at Wednesday's close. You can see she's stuck right on it. Can she break it? Yep, she broke it. She broke it. No, she's just hanging out there. Come on. I'm not sure. I feel like I should be long this thing to 190. I'm just like, yo, I know as soon as I go long, her ass is going to pull back. I know Apple's going to pull back as soon as I get long. I just don't know if it's going to give me a pullback. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know if it's going to give us the pullback. You gotta be kidding me, bro! I can't even get a fucking entry today! Like, what the fuck? Please note, you are opening an options expiry day which carries risk. I literally was trying to get long right before that candle at 30 cents. It's already at 40. 10 cents on 30 cents, guys. You guys know what that is? Well, 15 cents is 50% of 30. So it's probably 35. I can't pay a 35% fee on that. Like that, I need that. I'm buying 50 contracts of this. Right? I'm buying 50, 100 contracts at 30 cents. I'll probably buy 50. Like, you know. Can you buy market with options? Good shit, Ty. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad you guys were able to make something happen. And look at that. Look at that. Just like that, they went from 30 cents all the way up to 38. And I know somebody got filled there. I know somebody got hit. I know somebody got smacked.
56%. And shares
Um,
are halted on a circuit breaker. INPS.
you mean like market order in? Is that what you mean? Sometimes I do. I tried. I was trying to market order in on Apple because it was such a tight spread. There's no reason to limit order. They're a penny wide. They're not even a penny wide. It's just like 36 cents, to, you know, like 31 cents, 32. So I was trying to, but it just ripped. It just ripped on me. Yeah, I tried, but it's a good thing I didn't because I probably would have paid. You know what I'm saying? I would have paid a lot. I'd have paid a lot because it just went bang. But the thing is it keeps bringing up this this please note. No, fuck your please note. Like the broker knows what they're doing. Morgan Stanley knows what they're doing. This new CEO and new management that they have, they know what they're doing. They're trying to stall time so you don't get the entries that you want. They don't want that. That's why they do that. Because if it slows me up, I pay more. I pay a higher price. That's the whole point of it. And it's fucking bullshit. I don't give a fuck. You tell me, Morgan Stanley. Do you want me to leave and go somewhere else? I'll just take all the money that I have out of there and I'll just take it out. And I'll just put it with the rest of the money that I have with Lightspeed or that I have with Interactive Brokers. You tell me. I don't give a fuck. Alright? I'm just trying to grow this account. There's a plan that I'm doing with this E-Trade account. That's why I'm on it right now. But I can easily take it out. I don't care. You wanna mess with me? Then we can just not do business at all. I'm okay with that too. Because if it's happening to me, I don't mean much to you. But if it's happening to me, it's happening to other people. I know for a fact if I'm talking about this, and other traders are having to talk about this. All right, because we all know anybody that's experienced. If you can buy a trader time, it's going to cost them money. That's for sure. That's for sure. Let's see here. Apple's gone. Trade's over with, right? Trade's over with. You got your break. You got the extension. Now it's just going to sit here. Look at the candles. They're just... You know, maybe you can get to 190, but look at the volume. Look at that volume. It's just, it's horse crap. I tried to get in. I tried to get in on this, off of this tail right here and get that extension, but, you know, Morgan Stanley is trying to buy time, and I wasn't able to. So it is what it is. Yeah. I don't mind Thinkorswim. Like, I have this here. I transfer money over like presidencies or something. I really opened it up for Forex and futures. Jesus Lordy. It's just one of those days for me, and I just feel like I'm going to fight this fucking day till the very end and come out with something. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. If for some reason we can get a pullback to like the low 190s, 189, I would like to take a long to the 50-day, but I doubt that's going to happen. The way it's looking right now, I'll be lucky to, you know, I'll be lucky to even find a trade. Tango bubble 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 bubble. That sounded funny when he said it.
We hope you have a great time with the game. Can I get you to tell us your pick for the weekend?
So let's see here.
No, you know, we are actually part of the whole NFL team, so I'm not picking anything, but I'm just looking forward to a great game and, of course, great connectivity in the stadium for all our fans that are Verizon customers. It's going to be fun to watch. Hans, appreciate the time on a busy week.
God, I was so ready to kick today's ass too, and I feel like I got my ass kicked. I got my ass kicked today. I got my ass kicked so bad. I'm thinking about going. Dude, look at INBS. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Alright, let's pull up the daily chart. First things first, INBS. You got a little bit of room to the 200-day moving average. I might be a buyer and see if I can't grab my little couple 10 cents or something. Alright, you got a gap fill here at 12. Where are we at right now? At 9. Yeah, I'm going to be a buyer. INBS. I'm going to be a buyer. Shit, it's going to fucking... Excuse my language, I'm sorry. It's going to halt, isn't it?
$10.27.
Fuck.
Still the high. Now spiking again over 11.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get me in, get me in. Come on. We have room. There's room. Come on, trade. It halted, didn't it? No? Dude, come on. Okay, I bought INBS. What? Dude, are you serious? Oh, they got me. Oh, they got me. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get, I want to put an order in front of 12 here. Alright, let's see here. Let's see, I'm going to put an order at like, dude, I got it. Come on, man. Come on, dude.
NCLH, the reason cruise line holding shares selling off here sharply. Also,
dude, it's taking me forever.
Royal Caribbean, RCL, CCL.
12.3, 11.50, 11.75.
So that's how they're creating such great work. Fiverr. You can see each freelancer's experience, their rating, their portfolio, their...
Create great work for freelancers. Fiverr.
After having BTIs for 10 years, I felt a loss of control. Eucora helped me get back.
Oh my god, no, 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 no. I did not mean to do that. No! Oh my fucking god. Hold on here. I just... I hope that candle wasn't because of me, dude. I hope that candle wasn't because of me. I still have faith in this. I still think it's going higher. That was a lot of selling there, but I got faith. You don't have nothing, guys, stopping you. Let's see here. Again, the daily chart, it's important to look at. This should be your entry down here. That should be your entry at $9. That should be your entry. Alright, so right now we're in a gap fill, okay? And that gap fill is taking us right here to 12.30. So I'm going to probably put my orders at like 12.28. I'm just going to put it at low 12 area. Alright. I'll keep it on for a little bit. So where... Let it trade sideways. That's fine. Let it trade sideways. I'm okay with that. Let it trade sideways. I'm okay with that.
Nestle plans. Back over to you, Sarah. They offered, I think, what, 50% refunds for people? Yeah. They're pretty angry. Thank you, Bertha. Bertha Coombs.
It's got room.
Taking down shares of Take-Two.
She's what a piece of shit. This is my day, y'all. This is my day today. I gotta wrap it up. I'm gonna leave this on. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I figured we were just gonna continue. I thought we were gonna just get a continuation right up to that area. But it looks like she's gonna have to pull back into $7. That would be the real move.
Should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life.
It's amazing to me how many people write in about their dogs changing for the better. The farmer's dog is just our way to help people take care of them.
At Quince, we make inexpensive, expensive things. We know it sounds like a paradox, but we just flipped the way luxury is made. Like washable mulberry silk, unbelievably soft leather jackets, fine Mongolian cashmere, all at a fair price. Get free shipping and 365-day returns at quince.com.
Make this Valentine's Day one to remember. Don't just give her give her an incredible moment. Give a thoughtful and custom Valentine's Day gift she'll never forget. With fast shipping, ordering is a piece of cake. Sendcake.com. That's sendacake.com.
You know what I love more than saving money? Saving twice as much money. That's why I love Simplify My Quicken. It shows me how much I'm spending on eating out, online shopping, and entertainment. It creates a personalized spending plan so I always know how much I can spend and save. Simplify even tracks my refunds for me. How much more could you save? Take the Simplify challenge and find out. Named the best budgeting app by the New York Times Wirecutter.
Start today.
Sandals Winter Blue Sale is now on for a limited time. Visit sandals.com.
Municipal bonds don't usually get the media coverage the stock market does. In fact, most people don't find them all that exciting. But if you're looking for the potential for consistent income that's federally tax-free, now is an excellent time to consider municipal bonds from Kenyon & Walsh. If you have at least $10,000 to invest, call and talk with one of our bond specialists at 1-800-217-3217. We'll send you our exclusive bond guide, free, with details about how bonds can be an important part of your portfolio. Kenyon & Walsh has specialized in fixed income and growth solutions for 30 years and offers high-quality municipal bonds from across the country. They provide the potential for regular income, are federally tax-free, and have historically low risk. Call today to request your free bond guide. 1-800-217-3217. That's 1-800-217-3217.
Take-Two shares sliding this morning after slight earnings miss. More so, though, the cut in guidance for the quarter. Investors keying in on details about the release date, of course, for Grand Theft Auto 6 as well. Joining us here exclusively on the results is Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick. Welcome to Post 9. It's good to have you.
Thanks for having me.
So, if the guide down.
Guys, I think I gotta call it a day. Alright. I got orders out there for 12 something. I got my stop loss. Not too far away. I'm not going to be able to give this thing enough room. I'm really not performing the way I should. I need to go crawl up into a little ball and sit into a corner. Again, misery loves company. You know, I hope you're not that way. I am. You know. So, yeah. I don't know. Apple, maybe we could turn this thing around next week. We're going to find out. I'm going to not dwell on it. These things happen. I had a great month. I'm kind of curious if Tesla, if this is a failed breakout. It doesn't want to... Let's see. Could this just be putting in a big wedge here? I'm curious. Right? So look here. If we draw this, let's see if this happens next week. Let's see if this plays out. I wouldn't be surprised if this isn't playing out right now on Tesla. Alright. Let's see here. Hold on. Alright. And right here. This is what I mean. I feel like this could be a wedge that's playing out for Tesla right now. I'm not sure, but I'm going to look to see if this is what's going on with Tesla. I'm going to try and grab some puts. Possibly. I don't know. I need to just stop. I need to stop. Because I am damaging myself. And it could get to where, you know, I actually start being down. Right? I'm on a red day right now. But, I gotta just relax. I gotta relax. 990. Let's see here. What are you gonna do? Look. She's just... What a monster. What a monster. Was there any news with this thing? That's probably the first thing I should have checked for. I personally think it has room. I do. I think it has room. Just my opinion. But anyway, Tesla. It's at highs. I guess you got to get short. I don't know. You have to make that decision up. These things happen. I had a bad day. I don't want to give up, but I gotta go. I just gotta I gotta go. I gotta do something because I'm just getting so frustrated and pissed. Like it's like I just doing stupid shit. Like the decision making was so stupid, right? Stupid. And again, I'm sorry for cussing, but it's just, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm having a bad day. I'm glad you guys were all able to make money today. Glad you guys weren't able to make money, and if only I took my advice and not fault the trend, then maybe I would have been green on Nvidia. I don't know. I kind of just was watching Apple, and it waited until 12 o'clock to make its move. Can MSTR start to break out here? I lost a lot more than I wanted to. You know, I wish it was small, but it was more than I wanted to. I'll say that. That's where the anger's, you know, it's where I'm getting frustrated. You know, it was a lot. It was more than I wanted it to be. I think I can't remember. I was going to say, I can't remember if I made money on that Apple put early in the morning. There was a bit of hesitation because, again, I don't like, sometimes I find myself arguing with myself if I should take something right off the bell or if I shouldn't. It's up at the area, you know, it's like, do I take that and it quickly reverses and then take profit and look for a second entry? So, because I've messed myself up, right? Trading's not perfect, but if you try to go in too early, sometimes you can get thrown around and chopped up, and then it just waits a little bit. It figures out what it's doing, and then it makes the move. You know, let's see here. What's MSTR doing? What do we got here? What we got? What are you going to do? See, I don't even want to play MSTR. I'm already down more than I want to be, and these spreads are fucking stupid. They're stupid wide. They're $100 wide. $1 wide. Yeah. You know, you already made some of that, though, with Tesla. You know what I mean? I had a feeling that the way AMD was acting on that pullback, that it just, you know, it was either going to test this previous initial morning high or, you know, I felt like the pullback was a little too much, right? It should have at least held that level right there. It never held it. All right, it should not be pulling back all the way back down here. Nobody's going to want to get long that. Nvidia hasn't stopped. Nvidia hasn't stopped going higher. 60% of the move. I mean, again, one good trade. One good trade. That's all it takes. One good trade. You know, to erase this day and get back on track. I'm just frustrated at myself. Like, I should have taken that long on Nvidia. Here I am being stupid, trying to get out of this put, because it felt like it was it felt like it didn't have the urgency, and I feel like that's why it kind of broke out, is because maybe other people got short too, and then they were like, all right, we're just going to give this a little bit, and maybe it pulls back, but no. And the market also, on top of it, watching the SPY, it put in a crazy volume to the upside. See, the SPY's pulling back. This could be a nice little area to go long. You have some nice volume there. Now, again, I don't know if that was to the upside or to the downside. And there go, look. And there goes Nvidia. And there goes Nvidia again. As soon as I'm saying go that long on the SPY, look at Nvidia just cranking to the upside. Yeah, I mean, you can't make this up. You can't make this up if you tried. AMD making that resistance. I'm thinking I might even just get out of INBS also. I was thinking about leaving this on for like a couple days if I had to. Unless it hit my stop loss. I just put this on just pretty small. But still, $1,000 is $1,000, and this thing flushes. I'm down, you know, $800-900 in a day on top of what I'm already down. I'm losing a lot more than I want to. I feel really strongly like if this volume can continue, the other side that I'm thinking though that this could fail is that it's made such an incredible run. It's Friday. I could see people and traders leaving. I could see the market just not doing anything. Right? It's Friday. It's nice outside. I don't think it's too cold. So we could see the market just hit a brick wall and stop. So I just don't want to, it's just unfortunate because I had like a fucking shitty week. It's not that I had a shitty week. It was like the markets didn't move. Here we go into Thursday. We start to get some action and I'm like, sweet. All right, I got some sleep. I'm ready today. And then and then I fuck it up, right? I fuck it up. I didn't take the long on Nvidia. I wasn't able to get in AMD at the right time to get that long because I got held up for whatever reason. I can't remember, but I do know I tried to get long AMD and it just took off without me. And other than that, that's just like, I think that's the more aggravating part. It's because it wasn't to my own doing, it was, it just took me a while to get in these things. So, yep, she's there, baby. Ziggy, she there. 500. 5 dubs. I don't know. That's all I got. I guess. This was a day for sure. This was a day. I'm just wondering who's buying up here on a 5-year expectation. I guess they're not worried about that stuff. They're just worried about getting in the markets and just taking it when something goes wrong. Is it going? It might. I mean, the market's... I was going to go long the SPY right there. Well, I don't know. It just, I don't know. It is what it is. I got traded today, right? The market traded me. I didn't trade the market. It's not that we were wrong, right? We said we wanted to be long these names. It's going to go higher. We go higher with it, but I made stupid decisions. And I couldn't get in. I got to be quicker than that. Every time that happens, I think of that guy with the fishing pole. You got to be quicker than that. Every day, and I'm on the other end trying to grab it. Every time, I'm like, yo, it takes me forever to get into something, and then it's just like I notice the entry, try to get in, and what's it do? Boom! It just candle rips, gone, just like Apple. I literally just tried to get in Apple, and what happened? Think it just took off. So, I'm just gonna call it a day. And that's that. Look, that's a nice break and retest there. What's it up? It's up 0.8%. It is coming into the 50-day. This area here, right there, actually. That's pre-market highs. That's the initial morning low. I don't know. Maybe I try to put it on and let the SPY climb up. SPY's got more volume. But the volume just died. I will say that. I'm not going to say it has more volume, but on that pullback, you had a lot of volume come in there on the dip buy, and now they just left. They're not there anymore. They're gone. So you could just... Let's look at the Qs. Dude, the Qs are on fire. Dude. That's insane. Okay, so that is resistance. I don't know. Guess what? The juice isn't worth the squeeze, so I'm gonna be done, guys. I'll be out of here. The juice isn't worth the squeeze on Apple. I gotta start making the right decisions, and maybe we can have a bounce back next week. Ford pulling back. That's like a triple top. That is an ascending wedge to an extent. I don't want to just like throw money at the wall, but I mean, I don't know. I hope you guys had a great day. I'm going to get out of here in just a couple minutes. I'll run through some charts. and see if anything presents itself. I think the market's like, honestly, I think we could just like see like a sideways market from here. I don't think you're going to get any news to like really sell this thing off or go much higher. So I'll probably do myself the favor and just, you know, call it a day. Sorry for getting aggravated. Sorry for being frustrated. Again, these days happen. You know, I'll look back and regret cussing and getting mad and stuff, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. If, you know, if you have kids around you, just let me know, right? If you don't want me to cuss, let me know in chat. Yo, I got some kids here. Can you, like, watch it? I'll turn the mic off. But if you don't, cool. We're just going to rock out and just, you know, it is what it is. AMD, I keep looking at the same things even though I know what they're doing. Like, look at Amazon. Like, Amazon just takes off, guys. I don't know if I should start to get long. Should I get it? Guys, what do you guys think? Should I start to put on an Amazon position? Was this the name that I said I think we could start to see a continuation out of it? Was this the name? I can't remember. Here comes Biden. I wish I could take you guys outside. I hear them. I hear Marine One for sure. I hear both of them. See, it's a different sound. You know when you see a military or something. Maybe as they come across, you guys will be able to hear hear it in the mic, but you can really hear it. It's a different sound. And they usually travel. I'm not even gonna say, but they travel on like two of those helicopters with the blades up, and you know. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Do you guys remember? I'll have to go back to the video. There was a stock that was starting, that made the run, and I said that I felt like it was consolidating, and now we might start to get the second part of the uptrend. I don't know if it was Amazon or not. I can't remember. Let me go to... Yeah, let's go here. Yeah, it might have been Amazon. It's going up. Consolidates, and now it's trying to start that uptrend, I feel like. Because I think we have some room. $175. I have $1 on there. You gotta be shitting me. I give up. I'm ready to give up. It might keep going higher. It may keep going higher. I don't know though. I honestly don't think it will. If you want me to be honest with you, I think there's a bit of weakness there. I think in order for AMD to go higher, it's got to go lower. It's taken way too much of that move back. Like, you would have wanted to see it, like, hold and then boop, like, you know. Maybe it will. Maybe you do get another little run up to 174.50. But I wouldn't count on it, honestly. There it goes. Yeah, here it goes. It's going to try to go back up to 174.50. It may try. All right, guys. I think that's it for me. Again, if you guys are, let's see. INBS, I think your stop loss, if you're buying up here, you want your stop loss as close as you can get to buying it. Here, and look. It's at 1070, 1085. I'm telling you guys, I think we can get to 12. We're going to find out soon. This is really low volume. I'd be taking some off here. I wouldn't be buying it here, but here it goes again. Nope, rejected. I still think this thing has room. What I think it does is, I think the rest of the day, maybe it probably just pulls back, right? Consolidates, maybe tries to make another little run higher, and actually gets up to that level, maybe. But we'll find out. Have a great day. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I hope you guys had a great day. I hope you guys made some money and not lost it. I'm going to try and be a better person, a better trader next week, and I'm going to try and save the world. Just kidding. I got to first try to save myself, and then I'll try and save the world. Alright, but I would like to make enough money to feed some kids in Africa and get them some water, like Mr. Beast. So, hitting that like button would help. Subscribing like you guys have been, greatly appreciated. I'm sorry that my performance was awful.
0.6%. Sandy Gulf Michael Tango.
Oh yeah?
$22. Sandy Gulf Michael Tango.
That was weird. Oh, that's Vegas. Okay. Yeah, good luck the rest of the day, guys. I wouldn't like pressure yourself into doing anything. What the fuck is going on here? Holy shit. First it was the TV, but that was the sirens from the TV. And now my guy is going crazy. Alright. But that's all I got. You guys have a great weekend. Maybe we'll do a watch list. We'll put out some we'll put out like some ideas. I'll clean all my charts up. Come out with some ideas. We'll see what we have for the for next week. We have Fed Logan at 1:30, so watch out for that. Watch out for Fed Logan. It is moving. That's why I bought it. That's why I bought it. All right. Again, my stops I think at 12.22. My stop loss is at not my stop loss, but I have orders sitting up at 12.22 if we can get there. So yeah, it's running out of steam though. I think it's going to consolidate and pull back. I may take half of it off here, and I think that's what other people are doing. I think people are getting out of it, but they need to stay confident because this thing has room. It does. Look at the daily chart. Daily chart's your sign. Look at that. The gap is at $12. You've already broken the 100. You've broken the 50-day. Like, why stop here? Go fill the damn gap. Go to 1230. I think it's at like 1232, something like that. And then if you get through the gap, like, okay, well, why stop there? Go hit the 200 day. All right, go hit the 200. Look, there's your monthly value area high, 15 something something. So, but if we can get up here, I'll be out. So. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm having a rough one. I'm in the nosebleeds, getting whooped. Market whooped my ass. Well, really, the market didn't do anything to me. It was more me. It was more of my own doing, right? Not being able to get in fast enough and not being able to, you know, just execute in the way I should have. Like that NVIDIA long down here, when we spotted this should have been our trade today. That right there should have been our trade. It is what it is. This was an awesome buy trigger right there. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. I think I'm going to go. I'm hoping that I find something before I leave, but I doubt I'm going to. There's my sign. Just a gray screen. Like, I don't want to go, but I'm going to have to because I just keep screwing myself. I still have that INBS trade on. So if anything does happen, maybe I make money there. Maybe I drop some of my orders down just a little bit. Apple's up at the 50-day. I don't know. That's about it. That's all I got. So I'm gonna be getting up out of here in a little bit. 158.12. Oh my gosh. We'll start fresh next week, I guess. If the market continues to go higher, I'm just gonna have to let it go without me. I don't have much faith that the market's gonna go too much higher. The overall markets might, but like Apple, I don't have much faith that that's gonna go that much higher. AMD is trying to reject now on light volume. I'm kind of pissed that I... Sandy Golf Michael Tang... I don't know what the fuck he said. Sandy Golf Michael Tango? CGMT? AMC was ripping and running. It pulled back. GME. Save. GME's going nuts. GME's actually moving. GME did have a nice daily setup. And I stopped watching it. It had a really nice daily setup here at this support level. Right there. That could be where we're going. But other than that. Alright guys, I'm getting out of here. You guys have a great day. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you guys on the flip side. I'll see you guys this weekend.